Kinda works. Guess it kinda works. You should put more focus not on your bot gear, but on, you know, supporting the streamer and stuff instead, huh? That would be better, probably. I just really want you to gift. I really want to. See, when do I see him? Playing all the Path of Exiles there. All that exist. I see how it is. Oh yeah, they want to get the badge for the league streamers and stuff. I'm not sure actually if it's any streamer. Because I saw there is on Twitter posting that I think it's only some select streamers. But I'm not sure, maybe they changed that. So it's not even your favorite league streamer. Not just the league streamer. I need to be a specific one too. But I'm not so sure. Like I saw Teresa posted about it before it even started. Since I don't really watch League and stuff, I didn't really care enough to look into it. Didn't really care enough to look into it. But that's a good question, actually. Man, I don't like when they do that stuff. Not just the drops, but we're gonna also limit those drops to some select few. You can kind of see it, for example, with like some live service. I guess with League that kind of makes sense in a way, with like MMO or something. I could see that. Just to prevent, you know, like random drops farmers then tuning in for the game. And taking away, you know, some of the actual viewers from the actual streamers to the drop farmers. I could see that, kinda. But then should be also less restrictive, I feel. So more people can apply. We actually want to play the game, you know, not just farm drops. Because that's actually funny, because Twitch said that, you know, change the rules. Now, like, the channels that just there to, you know, to provide the drop farm, right, with like 24/7 streams, offline streams, VOD rebroadcasts and everything. They're gonna all ban, all gonna get like banned or like warnings and stuff, and you still have plenty of those around. Like every once in a while, I don't even watch Twitch nowadays much, but like you tune in somewhere and see some like recommended, you know, some channel, or like open some category, and there's gonna be some like 24/7 get your drops here. And they're still there, dude, Or like farming some rerun VODs, just to farm the drop enjoyers, the drop farmers, Hey, hello. How we doing, man? Most watched category, one of the most watched categories for you window, I see. Favorite, but favorite is not selected, yeah. Damn, Karakul already knows, Karakul already knows, Radio, I like an open book, man. Easy life, easy life. The Elder Magnolia and stuff, yeah, that one's also out. A real good review, seemingly. Seemingly. The call-out type, you can block and funker faces. Ah, see, told you. On the third-party things, the rescue as usual. Get the gloves on. I'm kinda coldish. Alright, let's see what is up there. The Hund Showdown. And it fixed the reviews a bit, I see. From the Clown Fiesta that it was before. I think that the first game is gonna be great. Well, like, looking at reviews, it seems like it is great. Seems like it is great. Leather gloves on? Nah, this is just the cloth stuff. And this already cumbersome enough. The leather one's not going on, eh? Not at home, eh? Yes, the studio is now independent. Bought themselves out of the Sega slavery there, right? Now they are free. The Amplitude Studios are now free. They have their own sale, mostly probably to promote the Endless Legend 2, which will also be published by Hooded Horsen. So Hooded Horsen actually going strong, man. And that also means that I'm gonna be playing this one as soon as there is an opportunity to do that. Because Hooded Horsen is really nice, and they usually hook me up with all their stuff in advance, so we'll see when the time is right. I'm down. The first Endless Legend was alrighty. Haven't played too much. I would rather take Endless Space, to be honest. Sea River. It's 4x strategy. It is a 4x strategy. But I guess kind of like more closer to like Age of Wonders rather than 7 or something. At least like combat-wise. Combat-wise, it is kinda not Civ, more detailed. Pretty nice though. Nice, so nice. But yeah, the Endless Space I would prefer more, but maybe that will be the next one. We'll see. A good publisher they got. We'll see how that will go. Yargosh. Yeah, I mean, it was decent. The first one was decent, I think. First one was pretty good, Wait, why did they have the Endless Legend on sale, though? Haven't the Space. Oh yeah, the Space 2 already was a thing, actually. Even oh, I thought it was only one there. They already had the second one. Was good shit. Was good shit. A definitive edition bundle. So and for some reason, I think it was like for free or some stuff. Oh, there's like the Mirgri edition and all the DLCs, huh? Don't even have all of them. Don't even have all of them. I'm gonna sell the save the whole dollar there. Insane. To buy all of them? Ah, too late already. Not that excited for the second one, or for the Endless Space 2. Then I guess we wait for 3 now at this point. Now that the new stuff is going. Age of Darkness? Yeah, Age of Darkness was alrighty. I mean, I played the campaign only. I think the main thing is probably like in skirmish and stuff. I feel. Campaign was kinda alrighty. It was kinda alrighty. Seemingly like a decent game. It wasn't expensive either. Oh, the Hazan. Is it that good? Feels a lot like Lies of P. Really? I could. But I need to get like a new controller or something, dude. Like I'll figure out with my current one. Is it worth $10 for only campaign? Ah, nah. If you just want the campaign, I feel campaign might be short though. Like, I mean, I didn't finish it, but it didn't seem like it's like something super massive in the game. I think you should kind of want, like, you probably want to do some like skirmishes and other stuff, scenarios. It's more kind of like the roguelike stuff, you know, in a way, rather than a campaign-centered game. Campaign was added like later as an afterthought, sorta. But it was good without the campaign, to be honest. So it seems solid. We'll see. We'll see. Dark Souls 2 is the first one. Yeah, for those I'll need the controller, man, fixed. Fixed or replaced. Most likely, because mouse and keyboard probably is a bit of a CBT. Doable though, I guess. Doable though, I guess. Damn, Diablo 4 on discount. Boog, free weekend. Damn, son. A Doom franchise sale. I do have some regional pricing, looks like, for the Doom. Damn. But $50 is already regional pricing. Oof. That sounds like oof. A Doom Anthology, $20. $20 for all of them. Not bad. Not bad. Even some cosmetics and stuff. Insane. That's a pretty good one though for $20, I would say. I would say pretty good. The Ball of World on sale. Oh, the Kingdom Romances, all of them there. 8 remake. Damn, son. That's a lot of them. Crusader Kings 3 on sale. Boog. It's time. It's time to return. How much nowadays with all the DLC? 3 collection for $69. Damn. Good shit. Good shit, Paradox. Player favorite. Erodes the power. Well, heard a lot of good stuff about that one at least. And there is weeb shit you can do with, I see, I see. Yeah, was there any other sales there? No, Lies of P, 40%. Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition, a 50% discount. It's the Anniversary Edition, they even got like the whole DLCs in. I kinda doubt it. Yeah, looks like that is a separate part. Not super expensive at least, I guess. The Ultimate Bundle for $20. Not bad, huh? Not bad. The rumors say DLC in April. Let's see. I kinda like don't really care about it, to be honest, too much. It's like one of those games when you just like, you know, already done with it, and DLC, I just like don't really mind really that much, to be honest. Not gonna lie. I mean, good, but not sure if I will. Not sure if I will. We'll see, I guess. Thing is, it was also on Game Pass and stuff, and if you need to replay the whole game, like I remember that that combat system still, and I'm like not really, you know, super excited to redo it. It's nice. It was fun while it lasted, while I played it, but like all those red attacks, I still dislike that shit a lot. That was a lot of CBT there. Remix, hello. The other side, No, I haven't. I remember I was kind of like looking into it, but yeah, never got around to it. Never got around to it. Apparently it's pretty good, eh? Oh, the weird balancing issues there. Damn, son. That bad, eh? Yeah, Red Dead Redemption is one of the biggest discounters now. 80%, so an actual fucking remaster of the first one is that expensive still. I mean, the remaster is kind of fresh, but still. Why? Ninja Gaiden. They're mostly positive, huh? And people not like coming all over the place there. 77%. Someone not happy there. Keeping this simple since most people hate reading. Damn, son. Not closer to original Ninja Gaiden 2 despite their claims. Remaster using Sigma 2 as a base. Alright, let's see. What's Diablo 2 ASD? Well, I mean, I guess some of the stuff repeats from 1 also. Still not worth for 40 bucks for 15-year-old game? I do think so too, yeah. I do think so too. Literally just Sigma 2 ported to Unreal Engine 5 with minimal changes apart from the visuals. Not the real Ninja Gaiden 2. Let's see why people molding then, alright. Let's see. The fight going between all the different versions of Ninja Gaiden games, I say. The boss rush game. Oh yeah, so the OG endurers not gonna appreciate the new stuff then. It looks like it. Fantasy 7 Rebirth. This one going. Mostly positive. How would people mold out about this one? Okay, bugs, I see. Fatal error. Check text will not support on your system. Try using, okay, I see. Game rocks, unfortunately, another Unreal Engine shit. I see. Classic. Classic. Install weird GitHub programs, huh? AMD hardware issues, I see. Some crashing issues, seems like it. And there's a little buffer, buffer there, the buffer a little bit. 200 frame dropped if someone gonna start panicking now. There was a bit of a buffer. Magnolia 25 bucks there. Not be something good about the original pricing, man. At least something good about regional pricing. Then dropped very positive, eh? How so? It was overwhelmingly for so long, eh? What do people actually not happy about even then? Yeah, these I could kind of play at some point, like both of them. Like my friend also, who's a huge Souls enjoyer, was promoting it a lot today. Gotta check probably. Yeah, it's not even like showing it. Actually showing reviews match filters above overwhelmingly positive, 98%. What is this secret filter right there? Cuban. Okay, if we remove your languages, I guess there's gonna be someone playing in other languages, molding in other languages. No, not really. Actually, not really even. So where did you guys got with the... Not overwhelmingly. The 9 souls first and stuff. We'll see, we'll see. The map indicating which rooms have been cleared and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Hadokapun. Some legally distinct Pokemons and stuff. Whosoever wins up wealthiest in the end. The better of the most assets shall be deemed the winner. To achieve that, well, by fighting monsters, plundering, pillaging, and betraying your best buds. Oh, that's some big stuff then, alright. The rules are made to be broken in this board game. Ah, I see, alright. So this is the Friendship Ruiner one. Alright. I see how it is. I see how it is. The game is more upbeat and not depressive. Damn, all the Souls Endurers being depressed and stuff. Can't beat the allegations there. On the Snow Riders, See window, I say. 2 to 8 person cross-platform multiplayer even. Then the Garfield likes then. Sorta. This one seems kind of this seems kind of like it's pumping hard, yeah. And some good reviews and stuff. Not bad, eh? The real side at times soundtrack was anything but bright. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. The people playing Souls games just want to get depressed even more there. Tales of Grace If Remastered. The Weeb Farm, I see. And Bandai Namco on the grind. Saw this one last week though, I think. Secret could I say, and the OST that good. Oh yeah, that was the one with the level ups. Yep, I remember this one. Where you can buy some level up DLC. Feels good. And why even play? Just skip everything. The integral and the cover art, probably, yeah, true actually. Routaries are dead. The detective one. Oh yeah, the genealogic mystery. That one also was last week already. Then there's no games. Come on, Gaben. They're not releasing games anymore. Sultan, it's time to fill the void. There's not enough games clearly on the market. Gaben's still showing the same games again. But yeah, this one seemed pretty cool though. Like another detective one. Very nice. Secret could I say? Why not? Why not? Yeah, the Heroes of Hammer Watch we saw before. The B-side already was like a while ago. Diana Jones still. Then is it some sort of like dead season? Gaben just like showing some older stuff again. See new games every day? Yeah, we don't need that. The Mecha Blood mixed reviews. Why? The hairy arms do that. Why is it people don't like the mega hairy arms there? I mean, that would be my main criticism, dude. Like, that doesn't look real, man. It doesn't look real. Not how the hair looks in your arms, man. Yeah, mixed though. Kinda close you though, but still. Besides 70k reviews, yep, that one pumped hard, dude. That one pumped hard. Eyes bleeding from the style. Level design repeating. Don't feel the mech, the weight and the slowness. A boring shooting without any feedback. Overloaded UI, which is not even used during the day. Well, overloaded UI was kind of like the point, I guess, there, sorta. People critical of the porn games. Well, I mean, people beating their meat for free, dude. You know, if they decided to kind of like pay to beat their meat, they want to beat it good. You know. Cool idea with bad execution. Still realize the whole game will be the same thing over and over. 4 hours of boring shooting through boring levels for a lackluster ending cutscene that uses horrific AI models. Checkpoint system instead of quick saves, and when you die, restart from a checkpoint. All the enemies you kill respawn, making it just a slog. I see. Emotion like someone throwing up sour sweets on you. Alright. Nothing is animated, guess AI can't do that. Damn, son. AI allegations there. Damn, Huckster with insane luck. The hairy arms actually made by the AI. That's how AI sees the hairy arms there. DALL-E 3 was used to help generate textures and pixel art. No artist prompts were used, just generic terms. Suno was used for the music. Oh, so they basically kind of got everything. Alright. Major game description. Game you destroy other mechs by shooting or melee attacking them with saws. In the end, you must take down the CEO of Torx Corp named Chaz. Basically, that's pretty much already the whole game kinda, you know, explained what you're gonna be doing there and stuff. So the insane hairy arms the AI generated too. Damn, son. Well, there's the AI slope time coming in already. It's already closer than you thought. Yes, he told you. Told you. The arms look sus. I saw that. I saw that. And the slope already arrived, dude. And that probably is not even the worst example of it, you know. So we're just getting started. Then Red Dead Redemption, the new all-time low price, pumping hard. Probably the same for Cyberpunk also, I guess. And of course FIFA too. How can we do it without FIFA? Civ for $70. Yeah, Civ I think doesn't even give a shit. Like I don't think they're even like on like Keymailer or like Lurkit or some other places. Like I guess they're just gonna like send to some like, you know, chosen people that they work with. The keys, and that's pretty much it. Other plebeians just gotta fork out 70. That's it. C500, I say. Well, I mean, that's kind of like the first world problems, really, I would say. Like, yeah, sure, I kind of do agree with that, sort of, but in the same time, I mean, that's good. Like, if you have, like, $15, right, for the next, like, year, sort of, and you want to play something, like, I would say that would be a good purchase. Probably the best in the market. You're gonna get your money's worth out of this for sure. Probably will get money's worth for sure. But if you know, degenerate like us, right, who has like hundreds of games in the library, and then every sale like fills the library with another like 1,000, and then you probably don't really have time. To be honest, that was my case. Like I still played for like a week or something. Wasn't that like I played on PlayStation first. On Steam, I played just like we played multiplayer. I think with the viewers. Was not even on Steam. Was it an Epic first or something? I don't remember. I guess I have Epic version or something because you played just multiplayer on PC. And I streamed it from PlayStation back then. I remember when it was just out. Sikarakurai see, yeah? Hello, Portobello. How's life? But yeah, if you kind of like don't really play that much stuff or don't want to play that much stuff, then investing into something like this will be you know, a very good investment there. Hey, yo, brother. Feels like wasting time after a while. Well, I mean, that's kind of more like a you or me also problem. Because no one forbids you really from just like going and doing the main quest and stuff, right? If you decide to engage with all the side things without going for the main, then it's not on game, it's on us. It's on people who play it. The flashbang is a scam? I mean, sorta. It's flashbang for you. It's just the camera adjusts to it pretty fast. And that I don't have any other better, like, place to kind of put it, though. To make it actual, you know, proper flashbanging, I guess. The Wells is still pumping there. Tokyo Extreme Racer. Even Diablo showed up in the top sellers. Insane. The sales doing some magic there. Those who rule coming in. Alright, tactical stuff, I see. The Web of Betrayal, Purple Hell Tides and Bounties, alright. 7 seasons in a row. Classic, man. Classic. Yeah, I'm kind of like... ARPGs already kind of had enough for a while, probably. Like, next Path of Exile season, I also maybe gonna pay the visit again. Most likely. Because I didn't really get to play that much at all right now. Hopefully next season I will, but not so sure. But overall, not sure. The Exile 1 win? Ooh, nah, probably never. Brilliant people there, yeah. Then Virtua Fighter. Rebel. Sega Snake Sale. Year of the Snake Sale. Sega Bean Snake. Yeah, the Ryuga Gatoko studio also. They had the kid used the fighter faster than they got it in any other fighter game. Still Lunar Sale? It should be, yeah, it should be. It should be. Unlock approximately 1 day, 3 hours. Yeah, they stopped it. Not gonna do the Lunar Sale. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, probably like kind of like not fitting into their schedule of sales and stuff. Have the sales for every season now. But yeah, I guess like this the winter sale we had, spring sale probably gonna be later. Summer sale in the middle of summer. Maybe that's why. Kinda early for spring sale yet, and winter was just recently. Well, to be honest, if anything, this one wasn't too bad at least, right? Like we had... I guess it's kind of the same. It's like the same as like the Halloween and autumn sale. There was always like, you know, Halloween, autumn sale and like Christmas sale. Like all of that was like usually like month and a half away from each other. Which is kind of weird. So I'm not sure why they're removing like the lunar sale when you already have like this like Halloween really packed like autumn sorta. Event enough holidays will have sales all year round, yeah. True. And we'll see. Maybe actually Epic gonna do something. Or some other store is gonna just, you know, pick it up, I guess. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. SCP Fragmented Minds. Oh yeah, the spring sale in March then, alright. Spaced out sales a bit more. See what they say, huh? Yeah, better not go in for beer now. Might be not the best idea. The early access gonna be alright. Is it like the Amogus-like or something? Relentless anomalies, humanity's darkest truths, a mission that demands survival above all else. Yeah, they can still do their own, yeah, for sure. For sure. And no weakling. I mean, it's not about being a weakling or something. It's just usually not the best idea to mix that kind of things. In general. So that's like the proper single player. It's like hard to see nowadays, huh? Like, are you getting some sort of like a Mogus-like, or are you getting something regular there? Damn, that doesn't sound good, huh? Doesn't sound good, huh? Space Engineers, oh yeah, that's the fun release coming soon. That according to the roadmap gonna have, I don't even know what it's gonna have on release. Like on release is gonna be almost nothing there, just the creative mode or something, I think. And then you just need to wait for the roadmap to unfold to get the actual game in, sorta. Eventually. So we'll see how that will go. That was a kinda weird one, dude. Why even release then? I don't have any much to show. Unreachable, could that be? First-person investigative thriller. Families kidnapped. Carry out various demands on the kidnapper in order to prolong their lives. If you're sharp, you might also uncover clues, track down their location, and devise a rescue plan. Some dang stuff. Similar to the operator. Not sure if that's similar. The operator was good though. The operator was really good. The Hero Siege? I think so. I think I seen that one. Yeah, Tales of Ironkind soon. Oh, very soon even already. Given the player login. Tales of Iron gonna be something stuff. Maybe we'll check. We'll see. Maybe. And the first one was quite dank. Then the spellcasting system also. Interesting. Yeah, get out the Vratia there, yeah. Oh, yeah, Eternal Strands also. Damn, son. Even this one. This one got the demo. The prologue demo now. So I can check before it is out. Kind of not really like super into it though, so not sure about checking. That is also on Game Pass there, yeah. But we'll see. We will see. This seems like it can be quite interesting, but not so sure. It just doesn't really, like, you know, click stylistically, sorta. It doesn't really click stylistically in the first place. Might be really good gameplay-wise, so we'll see. See what will I say? Yeah, feel some pain there occasionally. That doesn't sound good, man. You probably should check that out. That doesn't sound good, for no reason, especially. Stone of Madness. Oh, a tripwire. Oh, yeah, that one. That one. It's also 28th. Alright. Interesting, interesting. This one can be kinda interesting. It's kind of more of a, like all of the Desperados and others. And the Commando. Could be kind of dink. We'll see, we'll see. You know, pre-purchases already. With okay pricing. It's the Blasphemous guys, right? I think this one. It is, yeah. The Blasphemous people. So this might be actually pretty good, A nice portable dice. The Mute House. Time for insane horrors there. Classic survival horror games, The Resident Evil's time. Not even wishlisted by Ellie yet. Damn son, didn't get the seal of approval. Didn't get the seal of approval. Failed this horror already. Shaken by SMH. He'll probably get to it. He'll probably get to it. Kiosk. Horror cooking game. You prepare orders, late night customers. Visit your cozy rain-soaked kiosk. The atmosphere clashes with the mountain tension as you serve your mysterious visitors. Then the horror part is that you actually need to work. And this one already wishlisted by Alado. Alright, this one got the seal of approval. Previous one didn't. Previous one didn't. The horrors of 9 to 5. That seems like even night shift and stuff, looks like. See portable, I say. Back in shape there. Added some markers. See, that's how you manage the scope of your game, Otan. Why didn't you add some markers in your game, for example, eh? Still don't have any markers there. You can draw on them up and stuff. And write the notes and stuff. Come on, dude. My markers. That's right. Heart of the Machine and Citizen Sleeper 2 next week as well. And I'm gonna play some. Let me see. Let me see when. Let me see when. Where did I go? There. That will be... yeah, already technically allowed, so... VVL. But maybe after already the release, sorta. Because technically I can play already, but yeah, not gonna have time really until like Thursday, so... But soon we go for Heart of the Machine. That's gonna be way too dank. That demo was very dank. The orcs must die, yep, for sure. Are you ready? Are you ready though for orcs must die? We should do it tomorrow. And the marker card game. Yeah, why didn't you make one? Come on. At least runs, I see. That's something. Start removing the carbs and sugar there. Damn sacred. Going full Giga Chad mode there. Insane. Let's see. Any hidden gems? Well, I already see a bunch of stuff that we already just checked like pretty much today. It's blend and said with no sugar, I see. Wait, are you eating the sugar-free croissants then? Still already complaining about his new PC? He doesn't know, Kick. He's clueless. He's clueless. Got the croissant that don't have any sugar? Damn, son. Tales of Graces again. So that. Root trees. So this too. Come on, Gaben. There's no games. Sultan, come on. What is this? You need to work faster. See, there's no games. Gaben like showing the same stuff this week already as last week. Literally not enough gaming on the market. Literally. This one we also saw before. Like, dude. Gaben has nothing to show us even. All the games we already seen like a week ago. And even this one, I think. Had sugar, we had energy to pump out games, yeah. Don't eat the bread, even. Damn, son. How much you even eat all done? I mean, I know beans. Beans and rice. That's it. Our friend got me some salad, with the massive smoked chicken leg there. So, here's my dose. Here's my dose. But it has salad, so all good. All good. MKHPLO. See you, Tennessee. Carbs, but no sugar or sweets. Right, where do those croissants land though then? They ain't sweets. Okay, next gen. One of those magic croissants. $10 of fried cauliflower nuggets. Wait, cauliflower nuggets? How does that work? That sounds cool though. I like fried cauliflower, dude. $1 per bag also sounds good, huh? No, I see what I see, huh? Hey, Grey Feather. No, diet is important for sure. Diet is really nice. I see what alright. I went that radical there. That's actually kind of good though. Like if you manage to achieve that sort of zen, and you don't care about like tasty food, you just want nutrition, you know. Just like the nutritious goop from Matrix, for example. That's good then. You're gonna get healthier. You're gonna get better financially. You're gonna lose weight. That's like all around good. But the food is so nice, man. They're like traveling around, trying different things. Like, nah, man. I can't. I can't. I was too depressed and needed to pick me ups with the food game. I see. No, I do eat some sweets every once in a while. I do like it. I need to lower the amount though, but cutting it out completely does sound a bit boring. I stopped drinking regular soda. I do sometimes. Like we actually have like 3 bottles, I think, right now in our fridge, and they take forever to finish. And just like once in a while, like, you know, glass a day or something I can get. Sweets with some tea though, that's kind of like my bane, I guess, sort of. The only time I take them, really. You like crap after binging on sweets, I say, huh? No, just like some tea and on the side with some sweets. That's kind of like, you know, I don't know, like Russian, Soviet thing, I guess. We just even call it like, you know, buying something for tea. And just raw tea is not the thing. Nasty soak, I see. That I managed to cut out. That I did cut out. The Coke galore. I used to be like that too. But yeah, some like sweets I like. Especially something like traveling right now, like I wouldn't even like consider cutting stuff out because the food is too good. Like trying food of different places and countries, and sweets of different places and countries. It's actually pretty interesting and cool too. Let's see what alright. The Russian fika, sorta, yeah. We actually have this concept, I guess, we call it like Poldnik, you know, like the middle of the day, sorta. Like after lunch and before evening. When you kind of like drink some tea or like some milk or something with some sweets. That was literally the thing in kindergarten, for example. Like not in school already, but in kindergarten you would have like some like milk. Like 4 p.m. I guess or something. 3 p.m. Some milk and some like bun or something. Coke Zero ever causes a gout flare-up? I doubt it. I mean, sugar in general doesn't. Like, sugar doesn't, if I'm ever correct, doesn't really affect gout that much. And, like, overall, not very good, But it's mostly, like, you know, fatty things, meaty things, smoked things, fermented things, The blood sugar is important. I mean, you get plenty of that from the regular food, When traveling, taking break with any dietary constraints, yeah. Like, I just can't, like, say, like, no. You know, to the local food and stuff. Sometimes you find something, like, really nice and you just kind of, like, binge it for a bit until you kind of get tired of it and quit it. Can go 0 carbs, no sugar, no fruit, I say. Enjoying life more important than healthy. You need a balance. Need a balance for everything, for sure. Like, full hedonism is bad. In my opinion, full like Spartan life, you know, is also not that pogo. It's better though. Like, if you pick between hedonism and living some sort of, like, you know, the Tibetan monk life. Tibetan monk life will be better for sure. Let's see. The info that makes you quit everything, I see. I mean, if it works for you, that's good though. That's really nice. Like, that actually is good if you can handle that. I probably wouldn't be able to. For the time being, sure. Like, something boring, something, you know, not super tasty and stuff, you can go for. But regularly, nah, I would probably sleep eventually. And some sweets I do kind of like every once in a while. Like, you know, like a piece of chocolate bar with tea. Some small croissants today I got with tea. And in the evening, what else did we have there? In the evening, maybe I just gonna finish the piece of bread we have here. Just gonna, like, literally put a slice of, like, butter in and just eat it like this. That will be my dessert. I don't mind salads and stuff now, though. Even though, like, again, like, salad is nice, nutritionally and stuff, right? But, like, this amount, it's still probably quite a lot. The illusion of debate of salad being healthy. It is, but if you're just gonna get a whole fucking bowl of it, it's still gonna be a lot. But yeah, more about trying to find the balance. So you don't degen too much, but sometimes, you know, especially with travels, like not eating local pastries, like the samsa and stuff with me, dude, that would be crime. the sugar sauce mixed into it. I just want soy sauce with ginger and like pepper and stuff. That's it, I think. Kids love fries with ketchup. I don't think kids really love ketchup though nowadays, especially, do they? Do they? Like, we loved ketchup back then because, you know, that was the only sauce available. And that was, you know, after, like, Soviet Union, it was like, damn, son, you can have something tasty on your food, huh? And it was also kind of like, you know, oh, damn, now I don't need to just eat dry pasta. I can put something on it. So it, like, you know, slides down a bit easier. Feels good. I don't think kids are the same nowadays, huh? But I'm not so sure. What was the sauce my brother liked? I mean, you're already far from the kid status at this point. Man, I forgot which one was that. But it wasn't ketchup, though. Take away the sugar? Yeah, a lot of people drink coffee with sugar, yeah. I mean, I can see the appeal. It's nice. I nowadays usually don't add any. Because I got this, my insane non-espresso. So now when you get like double espresso, you don't want to add anything to it. Not the sugar, at least. But now we got some cream my friend got for his coffee. So I'm sometimes indulging myself. Adding some cream. And adding some, like, condensed milk, which is sweet. Yeah, it actually tastes almost like the stuff you get outside in the coffee stores, in the coffee shops, so proud of my shit. But mostly I just have the double espresso from the non-espresso. Pressed. And it's nice. No sugar and have a sad life. And to go full force in, man. No sugar, no salt, nothing. Looking at Forsen, I'll pass. I don't mind the milky coffee. Kind of sugary too, but it's more kind of like, you know, not drinking coffee, but rather just kind of getting some sort of like, you know, beverage, I guess. When you're outside and just want some, like my friend likes it, for example. And whenever we're outside and I skip my morning coffee, I'm joining. Utan ett säger. Just like the local meaty stuff and everything. I just can't deny it. I'm gonna try again as many dishes as possible. Already on that quest. Man, my friend didn't have enough of a regular spring onion. Yeah, the regular onion too. Ooh. The date night salad now. Hello. Yeah, that's where you get it. That's where you get it. From carbs, you get a whole bunch of sugar there. That's why they're on the list of the high glycemic index. For diabetes and everything, for example. Like potatoes and a bunch of other things. Not very good for you. Since it's sugar. Eat some carbs and you're good. Stalker 2 these days. Haven't checked for a while actually. I finished the food gap. Salad just takes a while to eat. Mostly because caching everything. Haven't checked that actually in some time. Let's see what else was there. Blade Chimera. The crossover Bloodstain there. And the bundle rather, a crossover. Again, 16th of January. So a bunch of those there. And the Sinister Wasaka. The Metroidvania New Generation bundle. Can check what was there. They're probably still gonna be patching it for a while. Oh yeah, the quality roguelike in Mahjong, There it is. For those who think a Balatri is too simple, man. Well, you got the Dinker stuff. Oh, this one is not even announced yet. Yeah, like that. More comfy gaming, dude. This time with frogs. It's kind of like web fishing, but I guess sledding. Sledding, relaxing, and hanging out with your friends. On the peak gaming, dude. More stuff to do for the friends havers. There it is. A dino blade. Damn, son. It's actually dinosaurs with blades. You can feel the FPS, man. It's tangible. Now that's peak gaming, dude. The peak gaming. A young Spinosaurus that can use a great sword, fighting against other dinosaurs that uses weapons as well. To stop extinction. I probably shouldn't give a dinosaurs weapons, I wouldn't go extinct there. Comes with imaginary friends. Damn, son. The AI friends there. Alright, at least for the couple of games, Gibbon's algorithm got something interesting. Alright. At least something Gibbon Good for us there. At least something. Come one sec. Remove this. Let's get to the actual news. One moment. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Cooking beans with rice right now. Damn son, the debauchery. Gonna order dinner for $15, but remember you're financially ruined. See, eh? Time for that. Thailand, man. Do it. And just go outside. Get yourself some skewers or something like that for kinda cheap. That's it. They don't eat meat though, so I guess need to have something dank on skewers there. I guess you can't even eat insects and stuff then there. Shaking my SMH. What you gonna be eating there? What she even gonna be eating there then? Alright, let's go. See what is up. Spoilers. Too soon. Nothing is the best for the company, yeah. That's kinda the positive side, eh? When you don't really need to eat much. And not really, you know, into eating some dank and tasty stuff. Just sustainability. That actually financially is kinda good. That it is. That it actually is. No, starting from the dank ones instantly. Baldur's Gate 3 publishing director thinks GTA 6 might have the clout to normalize $100 price tag. There it is. Other publishers will sink or swim. I like how like they just assume that it's like some sort of like normalization. Like, alright, people will buy GTA 6 for 100. Okay, sure. Do you think you can sell your shit then also for 100 bucks, like randomly, because you know GTA 6 made it normal? Fuck no, dude. Hey, Onyx, hello. Don't even have the 70 bucks quality anymore, yeah. It's already higher than it was. They need more. They need more. A GTA 5's price tag led to its massive failure. I think the 6 already is kind of like overhyped to the point like the 100 people probably would eat. It would have a lot of like dissent though, I would say too. Nowadays especially. If they would do it. But they probably will go, I don't know really. I don't think they will go like for the raw 100 though. But they probably gonna do some like, you know, like gymnastics pretty much to still make you pay more. The content come with that price, you will have to wait for DLCs. With Civ, you most likely will need to wait for DLCs for sure. No, GTA actually was for free even, GTA 5. Didn't stop people from, you know, keeping buying it. The real money is microtransactions based game doesn't matter for Rockstar. I mean, to some extent true, but also it depends what they're gonna do with GTA Online. When was that? It was an Epic for free. It was an Epic for free. At least once. At least once it was. Yeah, but it still sells. It still sells. Yeah, but they'll just do kind of like advanced access, you know, like some season pass in it or something like that. Some microtransactions for online included, you know, and make that edition for like 100 something. The reality here also, you know, like what Rockstar might be thinking, right? Like you would think so, right? Just like make GTA Online 2 and just farm. But they kind of did, to some extent, try with the Red Dead Redemption Online, for example, right? And we all know how that go. How did that go? So maybe they, instead of just trying to hope the GTA Online will farm for sure, maybe they also kind of think about how to farm, you know, with the main game. And then whatever happens with online happens. Especially if they still gonna keep around the old GTA Online, which they might, because there was some numbers about how many people still playing on, you know, old generation consoles, for example. And I don't think they will want to kind of cut that audience yet still. They didn't really try. I think they did. They just like saw that there is no point or something. Like, I don't think they were just kind of like, you know, like all this money, man. I'm so fucking tired of it, dude. I don't want to do anything. Get out. Like, get this money away from me. I don't gonna do any updates for this. Pretty sure they kind of like tried it. They saw the numbers. They got analytics. They got the data. They thought about it, and they just kind of like decided that there's like no, it's not even worth the effort to pump that content because it's not gonna make comparable to GTA Online, and it's better to focus on GTA Online instead. I would think so. I would think so, at least. $70 when it's 80 now. Well, 80, technically 80 for now is on consoles only, but they're already bringing it to PC too. 80 already getting on PC also. And Dynasty Warriors 80, that's like some of the first games they started pumping the 80 on PC. Same with the last Call of Duty, I think, and stuff. Yeah, the same price everywhere. So yeah, they kind of like recently started pumping that. The Rockstar game, well, that's my point though, exactly. Like, sure, GTA maybe has enough clout to sell for 100. Does that mean that it's going to become a new standard, a new norm, and you after GTA can be like, oh man, yeah, now finally we can sell our games for 100? I don't know about that, dude. I kind of doubt it. Not to mention we already technically have like way over 100 prices with all those editions and stuff, right? So it's not like a new thing, and we already see how that goes. We already saw that with the Star Wars Outlaws, for example, right? With their like 120 or whatever bucks editions. Already saw how did that go for them. Yeah, there was like at the end of last stream, right? At the last Sunday, I think. You can check the VOD. There was like a big research into the game pricing, you know, the state of game industry with all the charts and all the 5-head stuff. Like there was like probably an hour or more segment at the end of my stream where I was like going through all those graphs and stuff and charts. And like, yeah, I do see the point. Like I was kind of more on the how do you say, like on the doubters side about the fact that, you know, development is increasing in price and everything. Now I'm kind of more in the believers a little, kind of more in in between, I guess. Like, yeah, it did become more expensive. They do spend way more stuff, and they do probably want to get more money, and the ways to get more sales are very limited already now. But to be honest, that's them problem though. Like making the budget so inflated and everything, like I don't think that's that necessary. I don't think that's that necessary, dude. Yeah, they'll just like start pumping the discounts and everything for sure. Set the console to 90. I mean, they will, yeah, they will just argument that it's like, you know, inflation and all the other stuff, which I mean, not completely false. It's not completely false, but some things that just still don't really cost that much, you know. My water. Never been this shit and they want to increase the price. Yep, that is also true. That I also agree. Like like in general, it's like, you know, like, I mean, that's mean, right, and everything, but like the problem of like the product creators are not the problems of, you know, product consumers, right? Like consumer wants to get the product for the price that they kind of like can justify and for the quality of product that they, you know, desire. Hey, Schnoof, hello. So kind of like not really connected with what they investing into it and stuff. No one really cares, huh? Yeah, I mean, bugs and performance is the main stuff, though, for sure. Even with that, we already have problems there. Even with that, we already have problems, huh? Lawrence, director of publishing, Michael Dowza, makes familiar argument that overall prices for games like GTA aren't necessarily higher today when you factor in economic inflation. Classic. While also acknowledging that upfront price alone doesn't explain the industry's recent mass livelihood devastation, and that the few people would happily pay that much for a video game, not even our lord and open-worlding GTA. And quote tweeted the VGC article with the caption, "You're not supposed to say this out loud." Dow's added that good company raises salaries in line with inflation so that their staff don't die or something, but games prices haven't risen with inflation. This isn't the reason the industry is in the shit for now, but it's an uncomfortable truth. On the other hand, responsibility for a game developer is to make sure that the game they show lives up to that promise and that investment from the player. Another user objected that while GTA 6 might get away with such a hike, that's unlikely to be true for most games. That is indeed the problem. Dow's replied, adding that digital distribution has long since done away with the checks on game availability imposed by brick-and-mortar retailers. A strange moment where retail is not defining output and content, but now nobody is. There is no standard, it's difficult to parse, it's the Wild West. The point is that perhaps Rockstar have enough clout to lay down the new law, and with that others will sink or swim. In response to the pricing of Ubisoft Star Wars Outlaws, commenting of a potential broad price increase that everyone's just waiting for GTA 6 to do it, lol. Yeah, I just don't understand the logic behind that though. I'm sure GTA 6 do it, alright, they sell for 100. Like, that doesn't mean that your shit will sell for 100, first of all. That doesn't mean that the GTA 6 will like consume all the criticism over that and you can do the same without criticism or something. Like, it's gonna be the same. You can already try, you know, to sell stuff for 100 and like just people will buy it or not. That's it. And same gonna happen after GTA 6. Like, they also, like, they do put a lot of things, right? It's like inflation and all that stuff, sure, right? Like, that is not false. Inflation happened and everything, absolutely. But, like, it's still the same market, right? We have the supply and demand, like, on the basic level, without going into some insane, you know, the economical theory and stuff. We still have supply and demand. So yeah, sure, inflation and everything, but we got also a shitload of supply right now, right? With all the game releases, with all the output. AAA output, indie output, right? We have like massive backlogs that are also not going anywhere. Like, you can compare it to like bread, for example, price, right? Like, you need bread. Well, okay, fine. Maybe you don't eat bread, like take something else. Like, you need some food, for example, right? Food spoils. You know, you consume food, it disappears. You can't really make a library and backlog of bread, for example. That's not gonna last for long. But with games, you can. And not to mention, there's free bread. You know, there's live service bread all over the place that you can just play for free and grind it for hours and hours and hours. And MMO bread also, you know, and stuff that you can also grind for hours and hours. So, like, I mean, sure, yeah, inflation. And it sucks. I do agree, absolutely. Like, it hurts all of us. But, like, I don't think that actually kinda works in this case, though. I don't think it does. Like, you need, like, it just gets in the situation when it's time to kind of, like, instead of just, like, upping the price for everything and trying to, like, cut the expenses in the most, like, ridiculous way by cutting all the people from the studio, right? I think it's just time to kind of, like, start reviewing, like, what else can be done about, like, the industry as a whole, about your approach to the game and stuff as a whole, and all those things. I think that's basically how it should be done. The Ubisoft $100 game. I mean, Ubisoft also already started realizing that, you know, they kind of went too far with that. Like, after the Outlaws and stuff, right? Delaying Shadows and shit. Like, removing all those, like, ridiculous editions of the game, right? Now also claiming that, you know, the world will be smaller, the game will be like a little smaller and everything, and not gonna be close to like Valhalla and stuff, right? Like even they already realizing that their approach is kind of like, you know, maybe not the best idea. Maybe like trying to like pump as much as content as possible in one game and crank up the price tag on it as much as possible is just not working, you know? Like maybe people don't want that anymore. Always has to be growth. Yeah, that thing too also, yeah, like you always need to jump higher than the ceiling, you know, like you install the new ceiling and you need to jump higher next time, and then you lift your ceiling again, and then you need to jump higher than that again too. And if you don't jump higher, then oh, boo-hoo, we're gonna like, you know, like start selling the stonk, like we're gonna get to it with EA, basically, just like literally like few articles after. Missing the expectations, not selling like in some ridiculous numbers. Oh shit, yeah, time to dump, man. Dead company. Dead game. This one, hurrying upfront price could mean publishers don't have to resort to other ways of monetizing games. Oh, yeah, like they will, bro. Such as insidious and outright predatory microtransactions, but as Dawes concedes, it's unlikely publishers of $100 games would piously scale back on their monetization. Hell yeah, they won't. Publishers will always want to make more money, whatever it costs to begin with them. GTA 6 will doubtless launch alongside a new incarnation of GTA Online with all the seasonal DLC elements you would expect. Like I would even kind of like guess that they maybe will try to like stretch the GTA Online, so it's kind of like gonna be sort of like the same. So you would be able to play GTA Online in GTA 5 and in GTA 6. Even though that would kind of also be bad for them, because like if they will make the whole new GTA Online, they can make all those people who moved to GTA Online 2, for example, to spend again all the same stuff, because all their catalog from previous one will be probably completely disappearing, you know. So you can make them buy everything again, like, you know, FIFA style. Down to the tepid armchair anti-capitalist observation that the publishers of AAA games have long since locked themselves into an understanding of their art that requires them to defy gravity. The fixtures and flourishes must always be shinier. Yep, that's exactly what we were talking just a moment before. More lustrous, more lifelike. Space must always be larger and richer, which shows a technological investment. Numbers must always go up. Yep. The funny part though, like all this, like the graphics and stuff, like you don't even see that difference that much anymore, like rarely. And the only times when you kind of like go like, that looks good is like mostly happening like with very like few, you know, like PlayStation exclusives usually, because they actually do kind of try to juice out as much as possible from that box. And actually from maybe like some indies every once in a while, you know. Like which ones were like the most like realistic graphics like games recently? Like I think it was like those like body cam shooters. Those were like the main, you know, like beneficiaries of all the like the recent technologies and stuff, right? That were actually like looking like when people were like arguing online if it's like real you know, footage or if it's the game footage. Everything else, not really even. Suspect that quite a lot of developers, even those who are relatively senior at companies like Take-Two, would love to get away from this thinking. Well, I mean, that's why a lot of developers are actually quitting those big companies and making smaller companies. Because, yeah, I think not a lot of them are willing to go with this, like, constant chase, you know, for, like, bigger numbers. Some people just want to, like, you know, relax and just make some good video games. That's it. Especially those who already maybe made some sort of like, you know, like financial safety belt and now can afford and just like, you know, sitting in their garage, like crafting something for like a few years. Call of Duty doesn't look that realistic anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, well, what would be, like, even, like, really good? Like, Stalker was really good. Stalker graphics were impressive. And Stalker is, you know, like, not some sort of, like, mega AAA game, really, if you think about it. Hellblade, yeah, Hellblade was nice, too. And that stuff also kind of actually, like, didn't really even sell that much. What else was there? Like, Dragon's Dogma looks quite nice also, I would say, even though, like, it was completely unoptimized, you know, like, mess and everything, but, like, it looks at least good. Sure. Still kind of nothing, like, super crazy, I would say, but, like, alright, not bad. What else did we have there that was, like, actually, like, you know, impressive looking, I guess? Don't even remember, really. Already, like, well, it wasn't even, like, that crazy much of that going. Calyx. Strategy game, the new kind of enemy. Calyx puts you in charge of space mining outposts locked in battle with an overwhelming alien organism. Indiana Jones, yeah, I guess that one looks alright too. Build base, gather resources, assemble forces, and take on the Calyx. Only an out-of-date AI for company, can you survive? So basically, instead of fighting the units, you fight some sort of a substance. The plant, I guess. Here's the demo too. For the RTS Fest and everything. Strategy is always welcome. Now, before the demo gets removed, Moncase. A Moncase. Might be nice, might be nice. Syria, I say, huh? Tempted to defend AAA Corp, Hamilton. What happened with you? They put something in your beans, man. It's putting something in your beans. Think we should not grow our business? I mean, you need to frame it properly, though, you know. You need to frame it properly. You shouldn't tell them that they're not growing our business and stuff, right? But, like, you need to kind of explain to them that, you know, guys, there's kind of like a difference. We either, like, you know, having our business afloat. Like, do you guys like your, you know, yachts already? Like, do you want to pay rent for your shit and, like, for the dogs for your yachts and everything? Then we need to go a bit slower with this, you know, without jumping higher than our head every time. You know. Yeah, basically, like, what was in the research paper, one of the, like, main things there too is that, yeah, there's not a lot of you know, like, not a lot of sources for the new player base at this point. Like, it's hard for them to just extend and expand by, you know, just like, well, let's just, like, you know, get more gamers on board. And that already is way harder. Like, sure, they getting new markets, right? They get, like, Asian markets, for example. Yeah, sure, they got, like, China and everything on board. What they also got with getting China on board, with getting, like, Chinese players on board, they also got Chinese companies on board. So now we have fucking MiHoYo, right? Who kind of, like, already monopolized weebs almost. Let's put it that way, right? Monopolized milking weebs. We got, like, Black Myth Wukong, for example, right? We got, like, a whole bunch of indies also regularly that they pumping. So they just basically kind of, like, it all comes with some trade-offs, sort of. Sure, you get your game exposed to a bunch of new audience, but you also get more competition and everything. Already milked the planet, what now? Yeah. That's why they're trying to go for all this, like, oh yeah, how about we like make our character not fucking shut up whatsoever, and try to appeal to some like different type of audience completely that just plays Fortnite all day every day since their birth, you know, and never tried anything else, you know, that kind of stuff. So some of them kind of try to go for those like different audiences and everything too. But that also sometimes ends up with like being detrimental to their main audience. So they're getting some new maybe that might not even like their shit, but they're losing the old stuff that doesn't like their new shit already. India, Brazil, other. The thing is like with India, for example, with India, pretty easy actually to say because India is mobile land, and mobile market there is insane. Like mobile market there is already being farmed. Like some of the biggest, you know, like games in the world right now are pretty much like the mobile BR games, like Garena Free Fire and stuff. That is like not even known in like most of the world, but it's like biggest game in the world. The other part of consoles and PC, that is like negligible there. Like according to at least the statistics right now, like that player base is like non-existent there almost. Like you can kinda account for that player base growing later, sure, but like when will that happen? You know, who knows? Huh? And then again, like I'm pretty sure that like the development, in my opinion, in those countries will be like developing faster than consuming of the games. So if anything, like those markets joining, you know, the consumer base, they also gonna provide a huge, you know, increase into the production base. So even more games like pumping and stuff, even more competition on the market. He gets the money, hello. So like all that is kind of like, you know, like the double-edged sword in that way. You have kind of like more audience, but like that's gonna be harder to get to that audience still. And that again, like, well, how they gonna be trying to reach all those audiences? They're just gonna try to like, you know, just like completely just like swarm it, you know, with odds, just like buy all the odds in the world, you know, wash it away. And that's when the budgets for those odds become ridiculous, and the effectiveness of those odds becomes kind of like non-existent almost, in my opinion. And yeah, then there is also like you kind of get the gamer base also, but yeah, the amount of money that they're ready to spend and stuff is also like weird. Like even like all this mobile army that like plays there in like India and other countries, they like still like billions of players that spend less than like just some, you know, like American players, like few million, for example. So it also kind of like it can give you numbers, but they provide big numbers just because, you know, those games are free. You try to sell them your games, especially for $100, right? They ain't gonna buy it. And considering they started like removing the regional pricing quite a lot, that only makes it worse because like people are just like not gonna buy your shit, you know. Like the actual $80, for example, the full price, like not even talking $100, like it's a lot of money in many places. And here I think still some people earn like $200 per month. Like they ain't gonna pay like 80 for the game, you know. They ain't gonna, not to mention 100, eh? And they ain't gonna do it, eh? Have the money, still won't pay that. Yeah, true. Like even if I would, eh? I wouldn't. Yeah, with my incomes right now, yeah, I'm just like I get the review keys, good. I don't get review keys. Well, I ain't playing. I'm waiting for like some mega sales. Basically, and that's how it is. That's how it is, man. People will turn to piracy. Yeah, that is also like that outcome of this thing. That's with regional pricing. Like reducing the regional prices is exactly like what happens. Like that's how they like reduced the piracy like in Russia, for example, back then, is just because there was a really good regional price, which like partially at least is still kind of there. Like when you have like 50% lower, like instead of 100 you pay 50. It's still pain, but like people, like at least my friend, for example, right? I have like example of my friend who buys like all the AAA stuff, buys on PC and on PlayStation. And like for 5K and stuff, he's ready. So like 50 bucks basically. He's kind of alright with buying that stuff for 50. When it gets like 70, 80, that's already like big pain for him. When it gets like, you know, 100 bucks, he just gonna nope out. Even though GTA, I bet he gonna fucking buy. People will pirate your shit 15 bucks game also. To be honest, like maybe unpopular take and stuff, but I think for like a small indie games, like piracy to some extent might be actually not a bad thing. Like wild take, I know, but I do think that kind of like that just provides you like some sort of like extra advertisement for the audience that would probably not buy your game anyway. And this way they learn about your game, they probably get your game, and then maybe down the line at some point they will just be like, oh yeah, it's this game and it's like on sale right now and I kind of enjoy that and it got some updates and stuff. You know what? Maybe I should get it. Because I mean, like Russian like early 2000s and like 90s and stuff was like the pirate galore, right? Like you couldn't even get like the licensed game. Like you go to the store and you go out of the store with the pirated game on the disc, you know, not the licensed one. Because you couldn't even buy those. There was like a few stores in the whole Moscow and the prices for those were like half the salary or something, so no one was buying that shit. And yeah, like as someone who was part of that, like whenever I got, you know, like Steam and everything, like a lot of those games that I had back then on those discs, right? Like I bought them on Steam because, you know, even though like a lot of them I didn't play since, for example, but I still bought them because, you know, I liked them back then. I saw them on with a good price, and I was like, you know, kind of like the guilt, I guess, in a way too. And I got those. I see, Nick, I see. I mean, it's bad, right? The piracy and stuff, obviously, but yeah, like that's what like they have coming because they managed to like reduce that by a lot by like having regional prices and reasonable pricing. Like that like back home, for example, like all those people I know who would be like, you know, like back in the day we were buying those discs, right? Because that was the only option. Then like, you know, people started downloading stuff, and I know like for a fact that a lot of those people, and I mean me included obviously also for a while already, like never do that. Like it's just easier to just go and buy it on Steam because it's like it's not expensive usually with like the good regional pricing. It was not expensive and with good regional pricing. Nowadays you just already skip. That's it. Yeah, like I do still think that people who do that, they wouldn't get your game anyway. In my opinion. I see, Steve, I see. Like nowadays, if I want to play something, I'll just wait for the sale. Like if I want to play something and I don't want to like spend the asking price, yeah, I'm not even gonna like resort to it. Like even if I wouldn't be streaming, like I have like such a backlog and everything, like dude, I have plenty of stuff to play. If anything, like streaming is actually something that kind of pushes me a little to kind of like, you know, be a little up to date with what's coming out. So sometimes at least, not always, right, I can do some new releases and everything. If it wouldn't be streaming, I wouldn't care whatsoever about what's new and stuff, because like I'm not getting spoiled. I don't care about, you know, like playing this fast on stream and stuff. I'm just gonna play whatever is available and cheap. Whatever, I don't care. Well, we have games as a service now in popular opinion. It sort of was at some point, yeah. That was kind of like a trick, I guess, in a way to fight it, is to like make it like, you know, online centered and stuff, multiplayer centered. So you just can't do it, you know, without the right version. Kinda, in a way. In a way, but I wouldn't really say so, because like now, for example, like all those like online games, multiplayer games, they bring another problem with them. That like, yeah, maybe you can't pirate them anymore with the DRM and stuff and shit, right? But now you have fucking cheaters and stuff all over the place that you kind of need to fight, because if you're not gonna fight, then people are just gonna shit all over your game. So now they got another problem on their hands, huh? Yeah, yeah, and I see that a lot. Like, like any game, like some shooter or something is out, you're gonna like play it for some time, and then after like a few weeks, it's gonna already get flooded by fucking cheaters and stuff. And it's just pain, depending on the game, right? Some games maybe you just go, cheater, oh whatever, I died, and whatever, just go again. And some games, like, you know, it's more detrimental, and people molding way more. Less games being sold now due to the higher pricing? No, I don't think. Well, I mean, no, I don't think so. I think less games being sold, like, it's combined issue, obviously, right? But I think big part of it is basically that there is like too much stuff, in my opinion. Like, why wouldn't you like buy something like new for that price? Because like, you know that in a month or two it's gonna be like half the price potentially, and because you already have like a whole library of stuff that you can play right now, basically. Not to mention that some people obviously also like sitting on some like live service, playing some Marvel Rivals, playing some, I don't know, Delta Force, playing some other stuff, some MMO maybe or something, and they just don't have time. Demos for those AAA games exist? That's kind of not super frequent, yeah. That's not super frequent. I see, next gen, I see. A lot of people pirate because they can, then think of the justification later. I mean, like, that was the case, but as I said, like, even the people who are not really like with a lot of money that I know personally, right? They still all just like buy stuff. Like, even if it's like available, for example, and you can sell, they still gonna just buy it. I mean, it is detrimental, obviously, to the publishers and developers, absolutely. But also, like, I do still think like that it doesn't, like, again, like with my friend, for example, right, who buys everything. Like, if something like is on like with a big price, but it's not like cracked or anything, you can download it and stuff, right? He's still not gonna buy it. That's the thing. Like, that is also kind of a bit wrong of a way to think about it. That, you know, if the people wouldn't be able to like pirate stuff completely, for example, they would be buying those $80 games. Nah, they wouldn't. They still wouldn't. They would be just sitting and waiting for mega sales and stuff and playing other games. So like, I do agree it's a bad thing, but it also like wouldn't be solved that way. Always online fake MMO unplayable piece of trash because of it. It could be, Utan, it could be. I mean, they already have online, right? So you sale, you're not buying because it's, unless it's Giga Mega sale. Yep, that's the case. That's the case. Yeah, Snoop, like, I know a lot of people in my community like that too. Like, and whatever I had in my back in the day when that was the only option, right? Everything that was pirated, I pretty much bought on Steam already. Everything that I loved and stuff, it was there. And I haven't resorted to that like for a while, even before I started streaming, because it literally was just easier on Steam. Literally. Yeah, as a demos, I agree with the demo part too. A lot of people use it as like a big demo for sure, 100%. Still a good deal compared to the other activities. And I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'm like, if you would think about the game as something like, you know, you kind of like consume and it disappeared, right? Something that you need fresh and stuff all the time, that would work. Like, yes, inflation and stuff, you need to buy like new games, fresh games, but the problem is like it doesn't. Like, you have a whole library of stuff, right? Like, it is, as I said, it's bread, but like that you don't have a library of bread, right? And now you have a library of bread. Like, do you really need this like super fresh loaf for Omega overpriced amount, or you can just like get any loaf that you have and you're like a whole fucking wardrobe full of loaves, right? And with live service loaves, you know, indie loaves, subscription loaves and stuff waiting for you there. So like, sure, like in comparison to other means of entertainment, it's quite cheap. But what is even cheaper is free live service game, the free MMO, you know, a couple of hundreds of library games in your Steam library. So like, yeah, that is true. It is still cheaper than many other things, but there are things that are even cheaper. People buy at those prices, that's why I can charge it? Yeah, sure. But the thing is, like, people also kind of stopped doing it. People also stopping doing it. Like, a bunch of, like, FIFA, for example, didn't meet expectations. And that's FIFA. That's the shit that is always every week, every month on top of the charts. It just means that those charts are already not that powerful. Like, people, like, you know, buying way less of that new shit. Like a bunch of things. Call of Duty this year also performed worse than before, even though it's still kind of like massive, but it's still already worse than before. Like people buy, sure. There's still plenty of people who do buy with this money, but it's less. It's less people already buying for this money. Yeah, portable, like that's the thing. That's how it's supposed to work, portable. Instead of like increasing the prices and stuff, you have the DLCs and everything. But the thing is, they want the double dip. Like, they don't want to like sell you DLCs or sell you like $80, $100 main game. They want both. They will sell you $100 game, and then they also will sell you a bunch of DLCs. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. It's kind of like it was always with MMOs and stuff, right? Like, I would rather like play some MMO where you just kind of like, you know, pay like 15, like whatever, like 10, 15, 20 maybe even, like subscription price, right? And you have everything in-game with in-game ways, with in-game rewards, in-game like in-game monetization and stuff, right? Like, no more. No skins, like nothing. You just like pay subscription, get all the content for free, all the updates for free, you know, all the skins added in the game as a reward for the content you do. Bro, that would be beautiful. But like, that never fucking works. You still need to buy expansion on top of that. You still need to like, oh, skins. Well, there's skins. Oh, you killed like a super mega giga boss. Well, here's you fucking like a fucking chicken, you know. Oh, you paid $20. Oh, here's the mega dragon that also has like all the animations and stuff you can do. Like, why would they even go kill the mega boss, man, when I can just like fork out that, like, well, $20 is also outdated, right? You fork out like what, $90 nowadays to get like some skin in the fucking game for the mount. Price plus DLC scam Fiesta, how they recoup their dev teams, which used to be 100 people. True, yeah, true. I downsized to 10 devs and hired 900 salespeople, yeah. Yeah, like, I think it's how it even we got to this part is that they basically kind of used, you know, like the usual like the scaling thing, right? Like from the different types of industry. Like, all right, we'll make like bricks, right? And those bricks sell for this amount of price. All right, so we just need to like increase the production, right? And output more of those bricks basically and sell and get more money. But just it doesn't really work. It's not like linear. You can't just get more devs and pump more content in the game and then make more money out of this game. Like, it doesn't work like this. I mean, you can try to some extent, right? But at some point, kind of like with Ubisoft games, for example, right? People already start like, bro, like, why so much like padding, you know? Like, we don't need that much. Like, why so bloated? Gotta get the consultants and stuff. True. Consultants, and then like the growing the development team and stuff also leads to growing a whole bunch of like all the assisting teams to that are also getting the development process slower and everything. Yeah, that's also partially why I guess like a lot of like already devs with experience and the big people from the industry just like running and making their own companies, because they just don't want to do that anymore. Don't want to be a part of that stuff, because like that machine is already like way too dank. It's like too massive already, and it stops already like working that well, because like all the you basically just get the margins like smaller and smaller. Like you need to have like expectations to be like somewhere like in some, you know, like astronomical levels, and then if you don't meet those expectations, then the failure is pretty fucking massive, you know, and pretty painful. Zero job security, yeah. See, like it was like what it was started from, right? Like 100 for GTA, sure, they can try to charge, and like a lot of people will buy because they can and because they want 100%. Does it mean that it's gonna make it like some sort of like accessible, acceptable price after that? Like, not really, because like your game is not GTA anymore. Like GTA can charge that. Doesn't mean you can, you know. You can try, see what happens. Maybe someone will succeed. I mean, some probably do. Like maybe they'll manage to sell Call of Duty for 100, but then even more people are just gonna play it on Game Pass instead. See what I say, huh? A job this trend. That's the thing. Like Ubisoft actually already understood that. Like after the Outlaws fiasco, right? They already like delayed the Shadows and removed all those like Amiga editions. And I'm already saying that it's gonna be like smaller and more focused than Valhalla and stuff. Like they don't want to make like all this like filler padding stuff anymore in the game. Well, we'll see how much is that is true and how much is that just kind of like, you know, marketing talk and stuff. But you know, they already seeing that. They already seeing that. Then we also have like this different trend like with the Dying Light Beast or whatever, right? I think like some studios now gonna hope on that instead. Like when they like started making DLC for Dying Light 2 and then realized, how about we just making it a little bigger and charge instead of like, you know, $15-20 as DLC, just charge it, like call it a small, you know, compact experience without bloat and padding, right? And sell it for 50 instead. And then everyone is gonna also like, you know, like praise us because we're not making like $80 games and making like, you know, like more affordable, smaller games. I expect there will be more of that. I mean, Assassin's Creed Origins, right, or whatever it was, that one succeeded. Yep, and that was exactly that, right? DLC that just kind of got extended into something bigger. Then you have like the Dying Light the Beast or whatever, right? And there will be more, I bet. True, true. Yeah, marketing is the same price pretty much, yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, you can, though. To be honest, you can make smaller games. You just kind of, like, don't need to put that much into the budget in general, because it's smaller. Like, the, like, two RPGs now, right? We take Dragon Age Veilguard, we take a Warhammer Rogue Trader. We'll get to both a bit later, soon. One sold 1 million copies in a year, right? Already more than a year. One sold apparently like 1.5 million copies in like 3 months. One is considered mega pogon success, another one considered, you know, fucking failure and stock tank. Both RPGs, you know, one is kind of, you know, living fine, another one is tanking the whole company stocks and everything. The instant dropping of a game, yeah. Well, I mean, it still kind of like requires some marketing, though. On the limit, they just don't know. That's like, I think no one wants to downscale. Like, they want to downscale, but like, in a weird way. Like, they don't want to, in general, downscale, you know. Like, how about we try to kind of like remove a bunch of managers, remove like some CEOs, COOs, whatever, right? Like, how about we just return to the small team, like working from one office and everyone sits together and work together. Like, they don't want that because that doesn't bring the money to the whole, you know, like layer of people who also kind of engaged into that and just kind of like, you know, just like leeching off of that, really. And no one wants that. And all this like more, you know, people, more budgets, more everything, that is also good for the stakeholders, right? Like, why would they, like, who would invest in some company with like 30 people sitting there? Like, you know, who will buy the stocks of those? Invest maybe, but who would buy like the stocks in the company like that? Probably not a lot of people. When you have the corporation with the office, you know, with the whole bunch of people, with like the CEO in the expensive suit and everything, yeah, these guys probably serious, you know. We probably should like invest into that. The Game Awards trailer gonna cost 50k for your game no matter what, but that's the thing. Like, you still can get there. Like, the Rogue Trader still was announced. I don't know if Rogue Trader like paid for those advertisements or the Rogue Trader just got there because, you know, it's interesting and cool. But they got enough, you know, to sell the same amount as like established franchise like the Veilguard and stuff, for example, right? And there's like plenty of other examples like that when they kind of like smaller, not to mention like Balatro or something, right? Like, well, that's a like completely different story. Like, going viral is not something that everyone can pull. But Rogue Trader, let's say, like, Owlcat games with every RPG since, they basically just kind of make it consistently. The stable result. It actually, like, bugged complete garbage on release for 3 games already. And for 3 games, they still kind of pump decent numbers, and they still stay afloat, and they still continue succeeding. Alrighty, see a portable, enjoy. Have a good one. Like, they managed to make it kind of, like, consistently, sort of, you know, somehow. Without like all those crazy budgets, I guess, because they don't sell like millions and millions. They can sell like 1 million, like Warhammer, million over a year. And that's good for them. They keep pumping, they keep working. Somehow. And I think that could work for more studios and everything. And, you know, if all those people, like, you know, like Geoff and all those, like, shows and everything, if they would, like, why is there even, like, that many shows now, I feel, partially, right? Because, like, there is so much you can, like, so much space then you can sell to marketing, because there are so many marketologists sitting there, and they were like, for marketologists, it's probably easiest as shit, right? Like, they don't want to do some research, right? Like, looking into some, like, content creators, what kind of games they play, you know, who is a good fit for their marketing campaign. Like, which, like, website and media to use for the marketing campaign, which, like, audience watches that. They just kind of like, oh, there's the gaming show. Oh, yeah, and they charge that much? Yeah, let's go. That's gonna be good. We're gonna buy that slot. So they just gonna, like pump all the money in all those shows, and, like, shows are only, like, increasing the prices and stuff, the more successful they get and stuff. And it's just kind of, like, snowballs. And now if they wouldn't be spending all that stuff, like, do you think, like Geoff or someone else don't want to show, like, Call of Duty? Like, if Call of Duty will tell, like, yo, bro, we're not gonna pay you shit. We're just gonna announce it ourselves then if you charge us. Like, he probably would still, like, you know, run and take their show, their trailer gladly, because it's a Call of Duty trailer. It's like, it's not him with the clout, it's the games with the clout. He's just, like, the random guy. Like, no one really cares about him, to be honest, you know. So he's also kind of broken in that sense, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like a big franchise, they probably don't pay shit to him, honestly. Like because he gonna like just the fact that he gonna announce something as a big franchise on his show is already like big pog, because that means he will like flaunt that on, you know, on the social media and get people to watch his show because he's gonna announce like the next Call of Duty or something there. The bigger the game, the more free press you get. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But I do still think that like it's not even the bigger the game, it's the bigger the name, I would say. So like for example, like in Owlcat, we'll be like, yo guys, we have like new RPG coming. Who wants to announce it? There will be a line standing there to announce their shit. I'm pretty sure, or Larian or something, right? Like they don't need to pay anything. And then again, like if there would be like less of this like paid stuff, that they would be hunting on their own for something new and something cool just to show it on the show, just to make the show content. Because like people will start tuning in if there's just like advertisement after advertisement after advertisement. Like why would I watch that shit? Like why would I watch your ads here? And the Star Citizens one, I mean, I'd probably yeah, like some of that I did. Yeah, some of that I did. For sure, for sure. Maybe not this particular one, but there was like some Star Citizens big articles before. Yeah. Afraid of lowering the value of the name by pumping smaller games that aren't as crazy huge. I mean, yeah, I mean, they are afraid, but the thing is, like, should they be? I don't think they should. Smaller games as AAA, literally Redguard situation. I don't really think so. Like that was actually, I don't think they were trying to make a small game though. I think they were trying to make like way too much of a game and ended up with something weird. I think like taking like Obsidian, for example, with Grounded and with Pentiment and stuff, I think you can. I think you can easily do some sort of like smaller stuff and everything. See what I see. Bootlicker, licking that boot. How many carbs are there, eh? Without sugar, probably, eh? But no, like, I mean, they did some smaller games, and that was fine. And they explained why, actually, it's also good. Because it's just, like, better for your, like, companies, you know, like, the cycle, the life cycle. Because you can just, like, get all the people in that huge fucking corpa constantly something to do without them sitting around, so you just like lay off them later because they do nothing, since the project is 7 years long, right? And after 3 years the whole departments are not needed anymore. Do it under a different company name. Yeah, that's what some do, I think. And I mean, Obsidian kind of just like did that stuff with Pentiment and with Grounded, and like both were good. Grounded was actually, I think, like pretty big commercial success. Pentiment, I don't know about like commercial like success, but I don't think it was failure or something. Not to mention they also farmed like a lot of like recognition and stuff for that. So like you can, if you really want. And I think that's actually good because like you have something to kind of like to keep you on the radars too. Like oh, it's like this company that like, you know, like releases something once a decade or some shit. Who are these guys even? Then you have like constantly like some cadence of like games. You have like your developers working on something and everyone's happy. Then they don't get the free press. I think if you Obsidian of someone, you probably get, no matter what. I mean, like, look even at all the articles, like, you know, like, well, like these guys, for example, like, who is, like, the specialist RPG studio? Like, who? Thought Pennies. You know them? I don't. Like, who? But these guys making, like, Warhammer RPG, boom, they got free press already. Then you take, like, I don't know, like, Obsidian. Free press guaranteed, 100%. Some guy just like, oh, yo, we made a new studio. Like, I worked as like a janitor and like CDPR, and then this guy was, you know, like some like intern in Activision Blizzard, and like boom, there's already like journalists around, you know, writing it down already and posting it. The Toad Pennies, yeah, maybe that's why the RPG professionals there. So like I think you still, especially nowadays, I also feel like the press is like just like going after it. Like you need to farm it though for sure. Like not just kind of like, oh yeah, I kind of like releasing a game here, guys. Like that they sleep, then they sleep. You need to go that, like from the creators of this and that, and like all the AAA games, AAA studios can pull that off, no problems. Like I'm pretty sure like anything that like published by EA gets free publishing, free odds. Not even because like EA gonna like reach out, just because like, oh, something from EA that's gonna be probably big, so we need to cover that. Piranha Talelo with their scope and they gone. I think Piranha is gone because they made shit games. Like, let's be real. Like realistically, like like Gothic, yeah, sure, I like Gothic, and I still could say that it's like very niche and specific stuff, Elix, I like Elix 1. I haven't played Elix 2. Like I liked it, but like I can see it being shit really too. And it's basically like the same game they made for all those like decades and stuff. Like realistically. Like it's like like they were making like some like some very specific like craft like snack or something, for example, or like some specific type of like craft beer, and always the same. And like they were always like, oh, we made a new version, but it's basically the same again, just like maybe with a little like different thing, and that worked for a while. But then it started working worse, and then they also in the same time decided, what about we add like some fucking piss into that, and people just kind of didn't want to take any piss, and they stopped buying their shit, and and that also happened when they decided to kind of increase the budget on the production, right? So like they got like some big publisher, they got THQ and stuff, right, on their side. They got like bigger than ever, I think, grant from the government too, right? So they got like, how about we make the same shit again, but we're also gonna pump more money, but instead of using that money to make something better or different, we're still gonna make the same shit. We're just gonna make like the epic trailer and the epic marketing, so even more people see how shit our game will be on release. And more people did see it, and more people shit all over it, and it fucking failed, and they close now. I think that's pretty much how it is, huh? Like, sure, it's like the legends of an RPG genre, but I do think it's trash. Honestly, like they're making the same game, like literally, which is like not a bad thing if you like that game. But I think they just kind of tried to pretend that they're something more than they actually are, without actually trying to do something different. They were still doing the same, just like with a higher budget. That also went in marketing and making the Boogie Woogie trailer and stuff. They counted the wow factor of huge budget. I think it's just the connection, right? Because corporate people, right? They think that like the more money, the bigger budget, the bigger studio equals like better games and more expensive games. So they constantly pump, like they need to be big basically. Like you can't go with a small team and everything. And you can see in the same time like how like Nexon, right, like NetEase, all those like Chinese publishers, for example, just kind of like, oh, yo guys, you want to make like some small studio and make some cool game? Here's money, like 30 people or something, make some like fucking Dave the Diver or some shit, right? And it works suddenly. Like in my opinion, that's actually even smarter, like instead of like trying to like make like one, like big game that everything kind of hangs on to it, right? Either like you succeed insanely or you just fail miserably. Just making like a bunch of different studios that are gonna make like some smaller games. Or one failed, whatever, another failed, whatever, 3, 4 failed, fifth one like exploded, like some Pal World 2 or something happened. You make it enough already to cover for all those 4 that failed. The real perspective that AAA cares about, yeah. I do think it's like a lot of consultants, a lot of data analysts and everything, a lot of corporate guys who think they're expert in the industry, who kind of just like may make the industry be in this like miserable, state. In my opinion. Because those who actually try to experiment, they actually, you know, end up doing kinda something good. Putting their money into like the smaller companies and everything, and like smaller teams. Are they into researching what we think? Probably. And yeah, they do a lot of those, like investing into smaller companies and stuff. Like in China, at least, they do that all the time. Like there's a bunch, like all those, like not all, but a lot of those. After Zaum broke, right? Like they broke up. They like one of the main, I think, some of the main people at least the names that I recognize, right? Some of them in the company that is also backed by like Tencent or something, and that's exactly the company that doesn't say anything. They just like quietly sit there and grind. I don't know. Actually, there are news about another company there, so we'll see. Maybe it's those guys. Actually, I'm not so sure. But some of them just like sit there quietly and just work because they got like that money from the big AAA company and they just like do their shit. And we're gonna hear about them probably when they have something to show. Yeah, so what happened with these guys there? PvE action RPG set in one of Games Workshop's fantasy properties was apparently in development until being cancelled late last year, according to a news report from MP First. News that the project was pieced together by MP First from several LinkedIn profiles belonging to former employees of Studio Thought Pennies. Different sources alternatively describe the project as multi-platform social role-playing game. Social role-playing in Warhammer. That's an interesting one. Yeah, the fantasy live service RPG. Them like the Warhammer Amogus or something. Who is the Gene Stealer or something. Although it is possible these refer to different projects from the same time period. Report speculates that the cancellation was due to Games Workshop themselves deciding to withdraw funding. Although to my knowledge, Games Workshop don't fund games, yep, so much as rent out their license to residuals. Project's publisher isn't named in any of the materials shared, though CCO Daniel Eriksson does mention another company's change of strategic direction in a LinkedIn post made last November in the wake of layoffs in the studio. In the last 3 years at Thought Pennies, we built something amazing, never missed a milestone, feedback was great, partnership strong. We went from 2 people and the PowerPoint to a team of almost 60 heavily vetted, incredibly independent, passionate professionals. Publisher changed the strategic direction, however, and our previous project is now without funding. Last week we had to shrink the size of the studio. 3 years, Ericsson mentions, does line up with the resume dates from the report, though of which list 2022 start dates on the project. Relevant bits from the report which I have verified with my own RPS nose and eyes and fingers. Unannounced Unreal 5 Warhammer title. Cancelled Fantasy Live Service RPG in Unreal 5. So no one really knows what it is. But yeah, Games Workshop is not really publishing stuff, so that was some other publisher that decided to withdraw the money still. Accidentally, the hour-long rant happens. True, next gen, true. And that is kind of like also, you know, like I think why and how, like probably Chinese companies, why and how they do that. Because like, you know, they just kind of fund them while they believe in what's being produced. And then if something goes wrong, they just cut the funding and done. There you go. You're free, guys. A Dino Crisis-esque horror Code Violet won't be coming to PC because the risk of vulgar mods isn't worth the extra money. Hey Zach Mark, hello. How we doing, man? Damn son. The Coomer Repellent. The clickbait on this one doesn't inspire all that much confidence. Alright. Yeah, of course. Then they got the actual PlayStation publishing their shit. Hey, Corsada. PS2 for PS4, I see. Not worth the extra money. I actually kind of wonder how it goes nowadays. I feel it actually kind of is probably like if you make something with both platforms in the mind in the first place, I think it's not even like that crazy hard to do it multi-platform, especially since it's probably some like Unreal Engine, you know, the usual stuff.
Without context, all that awaits you is confusion and hurt. You're making a grave mistake.
All this time, we've been lying to everyone? What are we actually doing?
What do you mean, creatures?
No, this can't be real.
Do you remember yet?
So many lives have been lost that just didn't need to. And most of them innocent. No one deserved any of this.
We did everything for you. We were a family.
Not inspire Pogin, really. I'm not inspiring any Pogin. What? Footage capture on the PC. Huh? Like the footage capture on PC, but you're not releasing on PC because of the Coomer mods, huh? Fuck are you on about, guys, there? Not all image appear in game. Footage on PC. Yeah, the Unreal Engine, of course. Huh? Not coming to PC. Those asking about PC version, the reason we are not bringing it to PC, we do not want anyone modding vulgar versions of the main character, as well as other characters in the game. Probably, Dexter, probably. Hold our voice actresses and actors with high regard, as well as our artistic vision for the game and story, and reject any form of destroying that with sexual mods. Making a joke out of our art and possibly tarnishing the reputation of our voice actresses and actors is not worth the extra money we can make. Dude, the fuck? Yeah, they're related there. A very related article there. Talent agency for Judgment star Takue Kimura got in a tangle with Sega over not wanting to have the series ported to PC for similar reasons. CD Projekt shut down a Cyberpunk 2077 mod that reskinned a bonable Joy toy to look like Keanu Reeves. It's always nice when it's nice, was Reeves' own response. I mean, who did that, bro? Who gives a shit, honestly? I don't know. It's the AI era, dude. Like they can like if they want to make like some like porn with that model or something, they will nowadays, dude. Like you're not gonna stop them. But yeah, that does sound kind of like some bait, dude, to be honest. Team Kill previously released Dyna FPS Sun and Bone to Steam. Only mod I could find was this one, which removes the splash screen. Maybe they're just really proud of Code Violet splash screen. Yeah, that probably just kind of like the something to bait. Not to mention there's the PC already like there even, so they probably just gonna actually release it on PC and then like they're gonna like modders probably gonna go ham like instantly making all the porn mods possible to do the gacha, and they will be just happy that people will actually buy the game to make the mods for it. Unless there'll be a pirate version, people will be just modding the pirate version or something. Then it's gonna be a bit of a failure for the plan. Straftat resurrects a Counter-Strike map you either love or hate, cannibalizing FPS history in the best way possible. One of 30 new free maps. Know this one? Know this one? Who's boomer enough here, huh? Wasn't a huge fan of those maps though, the FY ones. My friends love those though. And my friends love those though. The ice world, pretend you don't. That was the better Ultan. The esports Ultan. Gaming Ultan. Sugar eating Ultan. That Ultan probably would already be in Thailand, dude. Living in some esports compound, you know. I'm up with all the weapons laid out on the floor. Yeah. That I think was the case. Yeah. I think that was the FY in general, right? Like, what was this one? I don't remember. I think FY mostly had that already. Syria, I see. It's like it's a very small like 2-player multiplayer game basically. Just like real quick fights with like a lot of like weapons and stuff, you know, a lot of maps and everything, just like real quick matchmaking for 2 people to just PvP against each other. A real quick. Pretty cool concept. I'm not a huge fan though of like the PvP-ness like this. Like in shooters, if it's multiplayer, I'd prefer like something like super massive. Small teams, I'm not a huge fan. I'm too bad at that, dude. I'm too bad and feel bad if I'm dragging the team down. So, I'd rather not. That Ultan would never make a game. That's a sad one, though. That's a sad one, then. That's a sad one. I would do appreciate the whole Ultan. Nvidia pretty sure that RTX 50 series GPUs won't melt like the RTX 4090 did. A burning question answered ahead of RTX 5090 and 5080 launch. Yeah, and don't think they would say that, yeah, this one will burn too, guys. Sorry. Just be prepared, Don't expect that to happen with RTX 50 series. I made some changes to the connectors to address the issue at the time, and I understand that the issue has not occurred in about 2 years. Well, apparently they kinda did, I guess, see. Redesigning the power adapter. Good luck getting one. Yeah, there were news about that too. Celeste devs cancel a lush platformer Earthblade and to focus on smaller scale projects. Huge, heartbreaking, and yet a relieving failure. They go in small scale then. Bossed up within the development team. Now, this isn't apparently why they pulled the plug. Thorson programmer Noel Berry have found making something bigger and better than Celeste exhausting and have decided to work on smaller projects in future. Platformer isn't like making any other game. I think it could be also partially that they kind of like, you know, like have a lot of expectations and they just felt like the pressure that they could just hard to make something, you know, like in the platformer genre that will be like, you know, better and stuff. I mean, maybe they will reuse it, Sock. Maybe they will still reuse it then. Fracture formed last year between herself and Barry and co-founder Pedro Medeiros, who was Earthblade's art director and pixel UI artist for Celeste and Towerfall. Oh, there was this also. Conflict centered around disagreement about the IP rights of Celeste, which we won't be detailing publicly. This was obviously a very difficult and heartbreaking process. It eventually reached a resolution, but both parties also agreed in the end that we should go our separate ways, and Pedro is now working on his game Neverway, which you should check out. We've played it and it's very promising. Benner's departure prompted Barry and Thorson to think hard about the status of Earthblade as a whole. The project had a lot going for it, but frustratingly, it was not sure. That just happens sometimes now. Like instead of like the frame drops and stuff, it just kind of like disconnects. While chat still works, everything still works. So I actually have no idea what the fuck is that. It actually says about like the server stuff, like the stream key and everything, even though it's the same. And it's again the same. I'm just restarting OBS and it just connects. So I actually no idea what the fuck is that. Maybe something on Twitch's side, but yeah, it's about time. It's about time. But usually it was like the frame drops. Now I had no frame drops in a while, but now there is this thing though. Just kind of like dies, but it's just like restart an OBS and that's it. Easy, easy, we back. And project for so long is bound to become a slog, but this feels like a deeper problem. Celeste's success applied pressure on us, there it is, to deliver something bigger and better with Earthblade, and that pressure is a large part of why working on it has become so exhausting. Thorson is careful to spell out that Medeiros is not to blame for all this. He's leaving empty created the clarity to see that we have lost our way. If you are excited about Earthblade and angry about its cancelling, Pedro and the Neverway team aren't the enemy, and anyone who treats them as such isn't welcome in any EXOK community. Oh yeah, people already probably going ham there. I feel like they shouldn't even maybe mention something like that nowadays. The Rabbit fans gonna go crazy. No matter if you tell them not to do that. I think that actually might make them want to do it even more. 1 second, I have this here, right? Yeah.
Machina lives on a little island, completely surrounded by slime.
That's the favorite art style.
She lives on this island with some very dear robot friends.
Hey, Machina. Machina?
That's from the Judoro devs, so
More
it's gonna be
than
dank.
Machina very much loves to dig. Find and dig out precious minerals and other trinkets and store them in your backpack. Deposit them in your underground base. Use minerals to build machines to help you excavate. Decorate your base with the things you find.
Hogue.
There were radio stations up in the air, just floating up there.
Discover, build, and
No, that's intentional. That's the Judoro devs. I'm gonna probably return and finish Judoro during my subathon. Judoro and Corpus Ethics. Oh, which I need to do the poll actually. We need to do that before done for today. What if like this seems kind of actually, you know, like more serious, I guess, not just fool
Machina.
avoid the dink.
Back us now on Kickstarter.
Feels good, man. This already go in there. Already backed. Feels good, man. Like, dude, like this is like, you know, like the like one like pizza order in like some EA office or something, you know, probably. And that's their budget there, or one of the offices even, I guess. Very good, Well, yeah, Judoro, let me see. I'm gonna do the poll while we are it, I guess. Probably. Does it also like end the stream actually when it disconnects? No, I think it's just not like this, right? And then it just goes back, probably. I would assume. Like, see it kind of like weird, huh? Yeah, should be fine. All right. Not completely ending it, I guess. Or actually does it? I'm not sure. No, I didn't say like the live again, I guess, so probably not. Alright, can I make a poll then? The beach. Police. Still going, alright, I see, good. Alright, one moment. There was the special thing here for that. This one. Boom. Gotta hit new poll. Alright. So, basically, it's just gonna real quick, like a little for the feedback and stuff. So the subathon, I will start next Thursday. Like I did it already on Discord. On Discord, I already know the results, what people had on Discord. So the plan was with KCD, right? So I wanted to do the KCD 1 and into KCD 2 release. The thing is, it was like next Thursday to KCD 2 release. It's like 5 days. So like 5 subathon streams. Let's say like 15 hours. Like if you like minus, you know, sleep, minus like, you know, like bathroom and some other stuff. It's going to be like 15 hours of stream, so like 75 hours of KCD, plus Monday I could do some, and I already kind of put some time in a little bit, right? So it's like 80, let's say, total. And then KCD 2. So I don't know if that would be a good idea. For 80 hours in hardcore, it's probably not going to be enough. And I don't know if it will be in general like a good idea. Don't know if it would be a good content really to watch, you know, me just like grinding the same shit for 15 hours day after day, you know, with sleep breaks basically. And then doing the same probably for like a couple more days in KCD 2, you know, on release at least. Not to mention the download speed is shit, so it maybe not even gonna be possible the Hughes to download it fast, because if they hook us up with the key, yeah, I don't know even like if I well, I mean I did play it, right? Like I think I will be fine in terms of liking it. I don't know if I will get it though, because they said they're gonna send the keys on like 4th of February or something, right? And so I get the key on the release day, and then I need to quickly download, which will be tricky with this fucking speed. Very tricky. So yeah, I was kind of like just like getting the feedback. What do people think? Because like if not this way, then I just gonna do KCD, you know, like RPG Mondays, and like basically on Thursday on the KCD 2 release, I will just kind of like start. Well, I mean, I already passed the tutorial, right? But I would just kind of like start my playthrough of KCD 1 instead, and just gonna do it like in some like days for a bit, and RPG Mondays and stuff, right? So I thought I will do it that way. So I kind of want to get the feedback on that. And just like continue, because I would need to like pause my Pathologic playthrough, right? To just go ham on KCD. And this way I would just continue the Pathologic, get some other games on top of that, right? I have like a bunch installed of stuff still. So yeah, that's what I wanted to ask in the poll. So let me do it. That's like the limit on the length of the options. Like, come on, dude. Alright, fine. Alright, duration. Let's get like 10 minutes. Yeah, kind of hard to even like cipher it up in all these lines. Alright, let's go. Pull here. Let's go. Pull it. Pull it. Let's pull it. Yeah, so you guys, like, it's basically like, yeah, will it be fun to do it? Will it be most importantly fun to watch for you, the grind? So, that's basically it. Pay votes with points. No, I think that will be kind of ridiculous then, no? Downloading Final Fantasy Remake since 12 hours, 50 gigs left. I gotta probably suffer through that again too, if I would need that, so... Only doing it, yeah, like if I'm doing, like KCD basically gonna be like slowly, you know, slowly and like just variety. So like the usual games, KCD like on Mondays, maybe some other days too, and the new games and all that stuff. And KCD 2 would happen sometime later. Because the thing is, like, I can't really like get the key from the devs without providing the coverage. I mean, technically you kind of can, but I never do. Like, it just like, I mean, I didn't like my very first when I just started doing it, right? I just like got a bunch of keys for no fucking reason, and then just kind of was like, why? Like, if I don't even stream them, why do I need those keys? So now if I get the key, I provide coverage. So, and I can't really do that, right? Because like if I request the key, they give me the key, and then I like need to play for like at least like a couple of hours. But then like, you know, you start the KCD 2, you probably get mega spoiled on KCD 1, right? Because it's the same character, same everything. So that's also not an option really. So I just gonna like play KCD 1 and KCD 2 some other time, either when it will be on big sale or when they will be distributing the keys again. Maybe when some DLCs out, they're gonna be sending the keys again. And then I will try to pick it up and do already the second game playthrough. So basically, yeah, just kinda like taking it slower. I should start the Sabaton earlier, but the problem is, yeah, I didn't know, and I still don't really know if I need to go like back home and stuff, right? I just know that I most likely will be able to stall like the whole February, which I doubt Sabaton will last the whole February anyway, but even if it will, then like at least I can like stall the whole February and maybe even more. Maybe I'm not gonna need to go, but like I need to go to get the fucking stamp. Like if I can like just, you know, like not go and not get the stamp and just pay the fee later and get the stamp when I return whenever, that would be fine. But I have a feeling I probably will need to go. So like maybe like in March or something, I probably go there and get that fucking stamp. We'll see. We'll see, but at least I can stall with that a bit. That I learned. Like the main thing my dad will do, like all the main signatures my dad gonna put, like in the beginning of February. So he will just do that, and at least like important stuff will be done. But I still will need to go do the stamp. But with that, I hopefully will be able to stall. So I couldn't really start earlier because I didn't know how those things will unfold. So kind of late because of that. Like, if not that thing, I would be already Sabatoning right now, and there will be plenty of time for everything, but, yeah. yeah, the time will be halting when I sleep, for sure, 100%. The time will be halting when I am sleeping 100%. When I'm not at the PC even, maybe, we'll see. I mean, I will try to take the camera with me, like, everywhere, except for, obviously, bathroom and stuff, so... other than that, it's gonna be stopped. I even chase the hype. I mean, true, yeah. Like, it just kind of like, yeah, because like people are really got excited for KCD. I mean, you can even see from the vote. Like, Discord vote is a little like more of a landslide, I guess, but it still was a lot of people who really wanted to like see the KCD marathon and stuff. So, like, a lot of people like were excited about it, and I was kind of curious also to do a lot of KCD and stuff. But that would be probably like. It's not even because it's a lot. I probably could pull that, but it's just it's gonna be like probably boring to watch, really. Like playing the same stuff full stream for that long, it'd be boring, and it would be still like, you know, like 80 hours. I feel for RPG is still not even like that pog anyway. Probably not that pog anyway for 80 hours. Like I would assume, especially for me, that would be more needed time. Yeah, more time needed, so I don't feel, you know, like the time pressure, so I don't rush things, so I do like, you know, the side things properly, do the main things properly, maybe DLCs also and stuff. So yeah, would probably would be better that way. I just kind of like wanted to ask for the feedback on that, like what you guys want, because that's the important stuff. That's the important stuff, but I see like in Discord people kind of wanted me to take it slow. Here people also mostly, yeah, they're just like sorry that I like did it too late, but yeah, that's like events and things that I have no control over, sadly. Like I still don't know, like I might get like a call like, yo, we need you to visit because like, you know, like they don't agree to get like your dad's like signature. You need to come here because like without my signature they just like not getting like an apartment and everything, you know, and that's kind of like a bit of a big thing, I guess, right? So it still might happen. Like I fucking hate it, but it is what it is, sadly. And streams and pause the timer. I will probably do the big ones. I probably will go like I personally I would just rather, you know, like end the stream for the night and go to sleep and then return and do it again, like because I do think all those like sleep streams are fucking ridiculous. Like why? But if that's kind of like the meta with Sabatons, let's do at least, you know, first one and maybe the only one even, who knows, you know, according to the traditions. Let's get the full one, whatever. Then we'll see, I guess. But I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna keep it live, but I'm gonna pause it. Even gonna do, I don't know, I just also probably gonna like roll some sort of like fucking trains or something like Trizia does. And those was a pain to watch, I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, I maybe will do just kind of like, you know, like stop and start, you know, just to kind of like mark the VOD basically. Because I also kind of will probably want to like cut my playthrough so I can upload it on YouTube like I always do, right? Like all my playthroughs are mostly on YouTube. There's kind of like a bit of a lag now for a couple of days. I uploaded, I just need to publish them there. And like imagine like cutting like, yeah, 48 hours shit in segments. That will be something. I mean, not like it's gonna be much easier if I'm gonna take the pause in there, but it's still it's a bit easier at least. At least it's gonna be easier to aim there because, you know, like it's the same length of the bar, but if it's 48 hours, that's obviously like every click on the bar is gonna be moving way more times. So it's kind of harder to get precise, you know. Harder to get it precise there. See, get the pull. So during the sleep, I will look into some like also like some sort of like video game stuff, right, for the chat and everything, and yeah, something to go on the stream, I guess, like some like some trains or some other stuff. We'll see. I don't know. I guess you need to kind of get like the YouTube Premium. I need to check if I can even do that actually. So you like, have that stuff rolling without, you know, like stopping and stuff. Like there's no odds in Uzbekistan actually, ironically somehow. I don't know why. Like in Georgia there were some. So I kind of can put that on, but it pauses after some time, right? So I need to kind of do that so it doesn't pause. Maybe some like idle game, I don't know, like something like that. Some PPG stuff I could, I guess. Sabody mode, yeah, get like copy strike also on top of everything. Get the copy strike on top. Not to mention like something like I could just get like some of like my own streams, even VODs for example, or something. But then from Twitch's side, that probably not gonna be good, eh? Downloading, not good either, I feel. Gonna be a lot of stuff you will need to download, eh? So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, like that's why I'm gonna take like 2 days off next week, Tuesday, Wednesday. Gonna need to kind of like process all that stuff and everything. Process that and decide how to do things and set things up and arrange it. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like the night parts because like why? Why? Feels weird. Like it's weird on many levels, you know, like because there's like nothing happening, and like it hurts your like average like view counts and stuff for like the sponsors and for like even to request the keys. It's important to have like higher, you know, average view count, and like, you know, when people don't watch you because you're not even there and sleeping, like it's gonna hurt you shit. Hey Andor, hello. So it would be better to kind of like call it for the night, for example. But yeah, like, I'm gonna roll with like the classic definition and stuff, and then we'll see how it goes. And if I will ever do another one or something, I maybe will like do it differently. We'll see. We'll see. Because nowadays it's also like no one is even like really sleeping on the stream, which I also feel kind of weird, right, to do it. Like I wouldn't really mind if it would be needed, but like yeah, it's gonna be like also in different rooms, so it's gonna be like really annoying to get the camera and stuff there, and I also find it weird, so probably rather not, I guess. Yeah, no. So yeah, just gonna like put something on the screen probably, some shit, and some like mini games or some stuff in chat maybe too. That's it. That's it. But no, you're back. Need to constantly check and stuff. Yeah. True. True. Gonna get Ultan to stream. Gonna just like host him, developing the games instead while I'm sleeping. Easy life. Easy life. No, you already kind of have like, you know, like the team and stuff going. You can at least kind of arrange something dink also when you sleep and everything. But yeah, we kind of full hobo mode here, you know. So nothing fancy, sadly. Nothing fancy. Alright, it should be already done, right? Yes, okay. So variety plus KCD and KCD2 later VOD. Alright. Well, same was in Discord, so that's how we're gonna do. So KCD returns then on 4th of February, and that's gonna be KCD 1. So it's gonna be like the spoiler hideout. You basically will be able to watch the first game instead while you're playing the second game, I guess. I'm gonna be doing it for a few hours, I guess, per day. And then it may be like gonna like resort to like RPG Mondays or something. We'll see. We'll see, but yeah, basically gonna be variety then. Variety, a bit of KCD1 and KCD2 gonna happen some other time later. That's gonna be the plan. Gonna be the plan. You must have the better? Probably, yep. I will. Most likely. Hey, Blakey, hello. Get still a lot of tabs. I need to get through that. The news. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna go refill the water and let's go. Alright. There we go. So then with KCD starting on the release of the second one and the fourth then. So tomorrow's RPG Monday then. Kinda up for grabs. Maybe I'll just get Might Magic 8 then. And why not? 7 was kinda not very long, so I kinda still feel like I could. While it's still somewhat fresh too. Just get Might and Magic 8 also out of the way. If Olden Era happens soon, I'm kinda done and ready. Just keep a little bit of boomer stuff going too while I'm at it, you know. Because I still kinda feel like some more stuff Feel like some more stuff, maybe. Arx Fatalis, we'll get to that eventually. The wheel. So maybe Might and Magic 8 then. Why not? Why not? Keep a little bit of the classics in the mixture, you know. Let's do it, let's do it. And yeah, tomorrow also the New Orcs Must Die game we're gonna play. The 2 big RPGs running. Well, I mean, I also gonna be technically, like, if things go for some time at least, there's gonna be still a lot of streaming too, so we're probably gonna be done with at least some of them pretty fast. Probably. Like, 7 was done pretty fast, actually, if you think about it. That, like, what? Wasn't even a month, I think, right? And it was already over. So, and I wasn't really grinding, so, you know. Should be doable. I don't think 8 is bigger or something. I would assume it's gonna be kind of pretty much around the same amount of time and everything. So, gonna be done with it probably somewhat fast. Probably. Maybe not, but we'll see. Not gonna be playing a bunch of those. I mean, then it's gonna be a VOD also, you know. Which we'll see though. I mean, Game Pass, so chances are kinda there that I'm gonna play that. We will see. Almost a third of developers think generative AI is a negative for the games industry, says new survey. 1 in 10 respondents to GDC annual survey was laid off in 2024. I think so, Steve, I see. Could be. Rare to see weak pass when don't hear about job losses in some form, but even so, that 1 in 10 figure hits especially hard. The narrative roles were hit the worst. Narrative roles. That goes actually towards, you know, like, oh, it's QA and marketing getting laid off. Yep, not really. Narrative roles hit worst at 19%. When we already have too much fucking dog shit as writing. Compared to 6% working in business and finance. Now these guys not laying themselves off, that's for sure. Most common reason given were a restructuring, declining revenue, and market shifts, industry trends. So it's just trendy to lay people off, I guess. In last year's survey, 53% of respondents had not been impacted by a layoff, either personally or at the company they worked for. This year, that number fell to 43%. 19% of developers told GDC that they were given no reason for layoff at their company. If you lost your job, have you been able to find a new one? Asked the survey for an In Your Words section, which collects direct quotes from respondents. The games industry is killing me, was one developer's reply. Otherwise, survey doesn't contextualize these layoffs against figures of new hires in the same period. Although there is possibly a through line here between the 56% of developers that say they've invested money into their own games versus the 28% who have publishing deals and project-based funding. So 28% with publishers and stuff, 56% are working on their own monies now. Climate of layoff fatigue is paired with a growing apathy toward generative AI tools, often touted as the industry's future. Game development is supposed to be art and expression of one's imagination, not an AI-generated concept with no real thought process, reads the quote from a respondent that leads this section on generative AI tools. A majority of developers surveyed, 52%, said they worked at the company that used such tools. 16% of respondents said their company has a policy against using generative AI tools, compared to 9% where their use was mandated. So 10% already have mandate to use AI tools. Almost a third of respondents felt Gen AI was having a negative effect on the industry, 30% up from 20% last year. So 20% was thinking is bad. 13% felt the impact was positive, down from 21%. So it gets worse. When asked to cite their specific concerns, developers pointed to intellectual properties, theft, energy consumption, quality of AI-generated content, potential biases, and regulatory issues. When asked what applications they saw for the use of generative AI in the game industry, developers pointed to tasks like coding assistance, concept art, and 3D model generation, and automation of repetitive tasks. Developers made similar suggestions in our 2024 survey. But the word used most frequently in their responses was none. Should acknowledge that the rhetorical device they've used at the end there, paired with the above opening quote, is obviously very skewed on one side of argument. Then again, it's also the side of the argument I'm on, and is therefore good. Objectivity is for little weenies. Few positives, thankfully, as the report highlights up top. 71% of developers think their company's DEI and accessibility efforts have been at least slightly successful. 51% feel the same way about their company's sustainability efforts. Additionally, union support remained consistent from last year, with 58% of respondents in favor. A figure that may go up given that this was the first year since the survey began that number of developers working 40 hours or less per week decreased. PC development is also looking healthy, with 80% of developers surveyed currently making games for our lovely thinking tellies, up from 66% last year. It's quite the bump there. Why weren't they making it that much in the last year? Oh, why not loading there? Each. Why you like this? I need to open it, I guess, in the Firefox, maybe. Do it. That's better. Trouble Kingdom, people gathering in factions. Factions attract enough members, they'll be capable of overthrowing you, the king. Something must be done, as the king easier ways to lay blame on these factions for the troubles plaguing the kingdom. Enraged villagers complaining about this particular problem will attack the faction. Whether they are victorious is not of your concern. All that matters is the faction reducing in size. Keep the size of all factions small for the period it will take your kingdom to solve all the problems. Yeah, so it's like the each one that you can play in the browser for free. I made for Ludum there. So the Game Jam game. That looks pretty nice. It looks pretty cool. I have the Frog faction there too. Apparently. Amplitude announced Endless Legend 2, saw it, and Oceanic 4X with Bannerlord's outfit Hooded Horse as publisher. The Oceanic one. We'll see. Oh damn, that didn't go that well, looks like. Don't get got. Get the key, get up to 8 of your friends in trouble. Get out, don't get got. So that's from the Surgeon Simulator, I Am Bread, and all those games. It looks like that didn't go that well. 14 reviews, dude. Over 2 days. Damn, did people get tired of the Amogus likes or something? And what happened there? A lot of potential. This time it's a no for me, dog. A loud in your face jump scares. A favorite. This is not a PvP game, basically just you versus the AI with other people nearby. Not fun after the first couple seconds either. Couple of seconds. 0.4 hours, dude. Already done. Damn. What wasn't fun in the first seconds, refunded. Actually, $3, Didn't refund though, looks like. Actually, a lot of positive ones though. 57%. Kind of close to it, I guess. Yeah, it's interesting that they kind of like didn't farm whatsoever, though, actually. Like, I would expect another Amogus-like wheel, but I guess for $3 people already not ready to hope on anything like that. Yeah, looks like nowhere to be found here. So I assume for $3 people don't even want when they have already a bunch of other Amogus likes for free or already own some. I assume, eh? And the proper Lidl there, yeah. No, there it is, eh? Oh, the psychogeographyist of Disco Elysium spiritual successors is a Gonzo journalism RPG named Hopetown. One dev at Longdew oversaw pivotal contributions to the core systems of Disco Elysium. Wait, so it's a new one already. Is this another one? Yes, there was one from the writers, those two. And then there was Night Shift from someone else. Unnamed psychogeographic RPG from newly formed Longdew. Ah, okay, these already were known about, but we don't know who is in charge even. Pre-register. Oh, they have contributors Pyotr Sobolevsk, who worked on Disco Elysium system design as part of support studio Knights of Unity. Okay, so guys, not even like, you know, part of the actual studio. Merging the raw emotional depth and psychological intricacy of Disco Elysium with the philosophical richness and narrative complexity of Planescape Torment. This new psychological RPG invites players into an unforgettable world where stories are weapons, choices ripple through the environment, and light and darkness collide not just between its denizens, but within them too. A little primer, alright, so even more. Even more stuff, man. Nice scripts, bro. There you go. A Macbeth-inspired video game Lily. That's from Royal Shakespeare Company, actually. Teamed up with a New York-based immersive game producer Ink Stories to develop our first ever video game, trailblazing vision set in contemporary Ireland with Shakespeare's Lady Macbeth at the center. The game Lily will see Macbeth's witches reimagined as hackers with surveillance cameras and cyber infiltration, putting the player at the heart of the story and giving them a unique perspective into the world of the play. Modern twist in the Macbeth story explores technological domination, manipulation of information, institutional violence, reflecting the dark realities of inequities in our digital age. Stars actor Zara Mir, Cannes Best Actress winner as Lady Macbeth, drawing on her lived experience as an Iranian woman in exile who was courageously confronted her own battles against authoritarian gender oppression. Plunging into stylized vision of a modern Iran where surveillance and authoritarianism are part of daily life. Gameplay will feature a blend of live-action cinema within an interactive game format, so you can immerse yourself in the world of Lady Macbeth and make choices that influence her destiny. Part of our immersive and digital innovation work, we brought Professor Emma Smith, RC board member and leading Shakespeare academic, to work alongside Ink Stories to develop the text for the game. Co-produced by Paris-based Alembic Production, Lily is now in development and slated to enter production late 2025 with the final release accessible across gaming platforms. There's like really nothing except for the screenshot there. And that's it. And we'll see, I guess, we'll see. Hard to say what it's gonna be exactly. The Dwarf Fortress Steam Edition's Adventure Mode is out today. Medieval England, well, I mean, that's the reimagining, you know. That happens like quite a lot in like the theatrical acts. A lot of different directors trying to kind of, you know, make their own like take on it, you know, in general, because the text is already old, right? And making classics again and again just kind of not really gonna work that well, so they basically trying to put a twist on it, featuring some lovely sounding tutorials. So yeah, the Dwarf Fortress Adventure mode is out now. Out now. So you can get that on Steam already now. Sounds interesting. We'll see. Doom the Dark Ages gets a big discount on PC if you pre-order today. Here's how to secure the deal. So I see they kind of got on the fanatical stuff. I see they got the fanatical stuff here in Rock Paper Shotgun. Fanatical stuff I think is legit, and fanatical stuff has the affiliate thingy. So I was like, it's time for me to get back to that, because all my affiliate stuff got destroyed in the year 2022, you know. Maybe it's time to reclaim some of those links and everything. And maybe it's time. Maybe the account just needs to get approved for that. No, Fanatical is legit, yeah. Fanatical, if is legit, then yeah, they kind of like with Rock, Paper, Shotgun and others too. So, see, they have 16% discount on Fanatical for the new Doom. 58.79 bucks for the Doom, and Mega Edition for 83.99 instead of 100. Let's see, Onyx, I see. Yeah, we'll see. I might actually. Like, I did kind of like what I saw. Like, at first I was kind of like, not sure. But then, you know, like the concept I kind of do like. The concept I kind of did like, so maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna set this stuff up then. They actually have the sale on Fanatical, the what's the name? The Lunar Year sale, so I probably will get that. Let's see, Steve, I see. They even emailed already. Still in May, right? But they already emailed like, yo, bro, you can kind of request your copy and stuff. But then also going like, well, it's not guaranteed that you will get it, but you can request it, bro. Why even like emailing then? You know, like, can't you just like, you know, you kind of qualify, you get it. You don't qualify, we don't even email you, bro. Like, we're not gonna tease you. So I did send. We'll see. But yeah, gonna get this Fanatical. I'm gonna try to restore the Humble stuff. Like I had my Humble links too. That also was kinda, you know, like a little bit. Every once in a while there would be some like 20 bucks or something dropping. That accumulated over time. So why not? Feels good. Then get the Epic Creator Code 2 back again. Because everything in 2022 just got peep peep poof. We'll need to reclaim all of that. Palworld's creators are paying the conservatives to make a horror game about the entertainment industry. Pocket Pair's new publishing arm revealed. So guys farmed so much money now that they decided to make a publisher too. The Project Uso. And Abubakar Salim was presenting that one. Saw the presentation. You know, the Pocket Pair is gonna be funding them. There's more about the Pocket Pair publisher later. Salim's canned statements about Pocket Pair taking risks ring true here, though I'm not sure they accurately describe the game design. Palworld ain't too bad as a monster bagging base builders go, but it won't be winning any awards for the imagination. True. Genshin Impact agrees to pay $20 million fine to the FTC and hold a gacha sales to players under 16. Damn, that sounds like a W, man. Dark pattern tactics and a challenging and confusing virtual currency system. Yeah, that we read last time, so they lost there. Good. Below 16, yeah, like, why? Deceived children, teens, and other players into spending hundreds of dollars on prizes they stood little chance of winning. Companies that deploy these dark pattern tactics will be held accountable if they deceive players, particularly kids and teens, about the true costs of in-game transactions. True. However has also issued a statement. Alright. Animation-style games and shows are well received by global audience and players across various ages. Genshin Impact is a popular free-to-play anime-style game designed for older teens and adults. While we believe many of the FTC allegations are inaccurate, we agree to this settlement because we value the trust of our community and share a commitment to transparency for our players. Under the agreement, we will introduce new age gate and parental consent protections for children and young teens and increase our in-game disclosures around virtual currency and rewards for players in the US in the coming months. Well, if you're so like committed and nice, why only in the US though? Why not globally then? Come on. You care so much. And why only do it once told to, yeah. There's also settlement. Like, it's a funny concept, man, you know. Like, oh, like you have a court and stuff, or we settled. Yeah, like we totally didn't break any laws. We totally didn't do anything bad. We just, you know, fixed things and paid 20 million to someone just because. We don't even think we're in the wrong, but we just did it because why not, you know. A miracle of Western games have not tried gacha yet. Well, I mean, microtransactions, the loot boxes already like for a while there, yeah, right? They just didn't try like maybe the waifu baiting that much yet. And they haven't tried that yet. Even though I wouldn't be surprised if there are some already. I'm just like not really following the gacha stuff. They just probably didn't do anything like, you know, worth mentioning. That might be the case. Path of Exile's 2 customer support team is being overwhelmed by thousands of help requests. Still, it was unprepared for the amount of work that it was going to face when ORPG hit early access. On the subject of the email requests, a whopping 545,000 email requests were received as of last November, and that amount has since been reduced to around 75,000. Quite the speed, dude. And still waiting for response, we urge you not to send another email as it will move you to the back of the queue. Be assured that our team will get to you as quickly as they can. Oof. Oof. I think in some countries probably, yeah? The EU loot boxes. FIFA games full of those loot boxes? True. Yeah, the Western enjoyers, they don't roll for waifus. They roll for footballers and stuff, you know. Basically, they have different waifus, man. They like some sweaty men instead of the anime girls. Cubic Odyssey is Gaijin's new sci-fi voxel box, boasting optional co-op and launching this year. Minecraft plus No Man's Sky. So like War Thunder devs doing some more stuff there already. Oh yeah, with the Steam. Alright. A typical games, Gaijin is a publisher there. Yeah, Gaijin only publishers looks like. It doesn't look too bad though. Why? That's a different question. Now, why is a different question? Mega loot. And there is the spaceship. Damn, the full-on No Man's Sky there. Insane. The heli is already like, you know, unzipping there. After seeing this part. And better than Starfield there, yeah. And the actual stuff that is not No Man's Sky, I mean, or actual multiplayer, maybe. Like a more big scale one. And space stations and stuff. A Gaijin unzips your wallet? I mean, it kind of depends, though. Kind of depends what it's gonna be. Did they mention here? Upcoming multiplayer game. Yeah, it doesn't say. It's just gonna be like, you know, it's not really MMO. Okay. Single player premium game. So if it's not free to play, pay to win, then like what can they do with that? You buy, you play. That's it. Easy. Project Ghosts Greg Street says Gen AI won't bring any direct innovation for game dev. And the Ghost Crawler, I see. This is what I hear from half of those AI promises. The construction industry will just go away because Home Depot will allow customers to make whatever building they want. I don't think it will bring any direct innovation. With that I do agree though. Like it gonna automate a bunch of things, it's gonna probably replace a bunch of stuff, but it's not gonna add anything new. Like the new stuff is not gonna happen. I really doubt it. I really doubt that. Free up humans from doing mundane, tedious tasks and let the humans be creative, which seemed like a reasonable stance since he's making them a mode that partially uses randomly generated maps. Yeah, that probably is kind of how it's gonna go, I feel. Totally not gonna be some holy grail there, that's for sure. Camelot Unchained Studio. Unchained Entertainment reportedly laid off 40% of its devs. Damn, Camelot Unchained becoming even more unreal with the time going. Radio Access, see ya. Have a good one. The Mark Jakob Studio Unchained Entertainment lost a large chunk of its team. Yeah, I don't know how they even survived, really. They did Kickstarter for like $2 million, and that was like, bruh, 2000, like that was like 10, 15 years ago, I think already at this point even. Or close to it. And they still developing. And they still didn't release anything. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can get like some sort of like founder packages to join the beta or something. And the only thing they did in the end is like releasing this like the side game on Steam that also kind of completely like, you know, failed. 2013 Kickstarter, yeah, so it's like 12 years already. Yeah, they get this like Final Stand Ragnarok. Oh yeah. I like seeing that one all the time. It's funny. They even sponsored streamers to play this, by the way. Yep, Mixed 17 reviews. They actually sponsor streamers to play this one, I remember. It's just kind of like the demo for their engine, sorta. For the MMO that they didn't make yet. To show how they can handle, like, you know, big crowds and stuff. But the engine looks like ugly as shit already at this point. Because, I mean, dude, they're developing this stuff since like 2013, right? After Kickstarter. And the original release was in 2021. Like, the sponsored actually was like last year. So, like, this all over, you know, over 4 years. Plus a bunch of sponsors of big streamers. You can see that. You can see that. Hey, Booyaga, hello. The Mail.ru cash grabs, oh, of course, man. I mean, that basically started mostly from like all the Korean MMOs they were licensing, and they were just making them like basically like the Korean monetization localized to Russian markets like probably the best. Like for Western markets nowadays, they try to adjust the Korean monetization system, make it a bit more mild. For Russian markets, I think, I don't know, maybe even making it even worse. Early access, by the way, still, yep. So, like, by the time they gonna, like, the MMO will be out, it's already outdated. Like, they made this demo for the engine. Like, why? Like, they made engine into commercial product. Like, who, like, you making, like, engine for something already super niche, right? MMO is not something that people just kind of like, oh, let's make an MMO, why not, right? So you're making commercial engine that you expect someone to buy, someone who's making MMO, right? There is already a very, very small market for that. And then, like, you need them to make the MMO that will require the features of your engine, like all those crowds and stuff, right? It's already even more, like, narrower in this niche. It's like, who even there who gonna buy that? Like, those who probably do, they probably will just develop their own stuff instead if they go in that niche. Like, look at like Throne and Liberty. Like, Throne and Liberty can handle those crowds. And this is the single player game. Like, in single player game, like, crowds of mobs are not showing anything. Like, dude, go into what's the name? The Dynasty Warriors. Like, these crowds are nothing. Like, Dynasty Warriors probably has more already, way more on the screen, with way better graphics and more like intricate, you know, animations and effects. Fucking Space Marine, for example, too, has like those insane crowds with their engine, right? And you get through on Liberty, and this will be probably these crowds, but these will be actual players, and it will also look amazing and run good. So, like, this is already not even gonna impress anyone with the MMO genre at this point. So, like, why did you even do that, man? That's the thing, Ultan. Like, this is not like some random AAA devs. Like the Mark Jacobs and stuff. This is the guys who are already working on MMOs like since forever, man. This is the Warhammer Online. This is the Dark Age of Camelot and stuff. Like, this is the veterans of MMO genre. Like, these guys kind of like, you know what it is all about, kinda. At least they should. Like, it's not some like randoms who decided like, oh yeah, let's just make some MMO casually and get in this trap. It's like the guys who should kind of know at least how it works, you know. Yeah, now they're cutting like 40% of people. I mean, I'm not surprised because like the game is still nowhere to be released. Yeah, Final Stand Ragnarok never seen more than 42 concurrent players with 17 reviews. Like, they probably spend on the streamers that they got to stream the game, like, probably, like, at least couple times more than they actually earned from, like, selling that game. And, yeah, they didn't do shit with Camelot Unchained. Like, there are some, like, betas, some alphas, and I think even the biggest supporters are already molding. Like, I'm actually happy that I was, like, broke and poor all the time, so I never kickstarted this one. Because I wanted to, because, like, oh, man, it's from, like, the Warhammer Online creators, dude, it's gonna be Poga. And it's like 12 years later, still nowhere to be found. Work on Camelot on Chain would continue. Final Stand Ragnarok is at risk. Damn, son. Let's go in then, Dora. How's life, by the way? Yeah, I was kind of hoping for this one. Like, I was excited for this one. I was excited for this one. But yeah, we'll see. Like, the Gaijin could do something, but I think it might. Like, if anything, I think Gaijin's game, that one, like, I think they will do it kind of arc way, in my opinion. So you just buy the game, right? Play it, and then yeah, then maybe later they will do some sort of like DLCs that will provide you with like some different like planets, different settings, different stuff. Maybe. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna like over monetize. Hard to say though. You never know with them. You never know. Transfer or be transferred. Here's what to expect from Throne and Liberty's big server merge. So, I guess Throne of Liberty getting into the dead game stage now. Time to merge all the servers, because no one's fucking playing. And it's like the typical, you know, MMO experience nowadays. Like, if you are not like World of Warcraft or like Final Fantasy, maybe ESO to some extent, then you're most likely gonna have like, you know, first few months insanely pog, and then it's gonna be insanely dog, you know. I still bet it's pretty good though. Yet, at least. $33K. Oh, that's a big drop off though. Yeah, that's kind of like... actually, I guess it's from October, so not too bad. Not too bad. Systems cringe you to death? How so? How so? No, I wish, like, if I wouldn't be moving countries and stuff, and I wish I'd rather just play this instead of Ragnarok, to be honest. Would be playing with Triza together, would be nice and fun. Ragnarok was being and no fun, sadly. A New World's overnight update broke the PvP season servers, and yeah, it's real bad. Dude, every time, man, since the release. Updated with latest response at the end. Amazon announced on Discord that it resolved the transfer issue at 7 AM, so any transfers would have been done before that. Everyone who did move before the fix been temporarily suspended as the team sorts out the mess. Wait. Oh, Throne of Liberty also fucked up. Ah, okay. Like, why is like New World? Where's the Throne of Liberty? Okay, everyone fucked up. Amazon fucked up, basically. I guess. All right. A broken few other important parts of the game. Maintenance update this morning. Multiple players across Reddit reporting the PvP servers are bugged. Patch was supposed to fix word perks and crafting errors, but according to players, it introduced a rather major bug that rendered brand new seasonal themed FFA PvP servers unlocked to transfer. Oh, okay. That means players from regular servers to port in their decked out tunes with their months of or years of stuff. Players on PvP servers also report not being able to craft ethereal gear, which makes it seem likely that the PvP servers have somehow become unflagged. Amazon is aware, but since it's on the West Coast, no public statement or plans have been issued yet. The game is due for a big rollback, so maybe hold off on playing for now. Oof. The server part of running an MMO, yeah. Yeah, getting gear was already bad, I see. How much players, how much bots? That is actually true, yeah, that was the case. Like, I remember, like, it was kind of meme with Lost Ark, but only part of the meme. Because there was that, like, when the game is popular, that also kind of, like, what creates all these, like, huge, you know, pile of numbers, and then, like, drop off in numbers way worse, because there's, like, the more hype, the more bots. The more RMT, the more farmer, gold sellers and stuff. And then as soon as, like, you know, hype starts dying out and real players piecing out, no one's gonna buy that shit anymore. So all those bots also kind of start disappearing, and it just kills online even more. Logged in, all guilds were deleted. Ooh, the classic Amazon experience there. Compensation for the issues there. I see. That was a New World, alright. Items seasonal world specific will be removed. Apologize. All affected character transfer during the period have been suspended while they investigate. Alright, I see. Servers down for emergency maintenance again. As of Friday evening. And that all started at... Actually, that was kind of Friday too, though, so I guess. Bringing servers back online slowly. Accounts took advantage of the transfer bug is still suspended for duration based on whatever chaos they created when they moved. Newly created tunes have been deleted. Territories have been reset. Trading still disabled. Illicit coin has been deleted. and so on. Basically, it's a partial rollback for specific accounts and systems, but not a full server rollback. At least they have already like tools for that, dude, because I remember there was something when like some duping or whatever was there, they couldn't even like, I think, remove all the consequences of that. Like they kind of did something to people who were abusing that stuff, but I don't think they actually kind of like removed the shit that was already like in there, you know. EA Origin to shut down in April 2025. Decision follows Microsoft ceasing support of 32-bit software. Well, I mean, they have their own stuff, right? Yeah, EA app, so... That sounds good, but it actually isn't, because it basically just means the old app is gone, and now there's gonna be, like, the new app used instead. So, kind of debated, man. GDC survey, okay, this one we already kind of went through in on another website. Bohemia Interactive's revenue jumps 34% this financial year to $60.8 million. Co-founder and CFO says the year 2024 exceeded all our expectations. Yeah, what exactly Bohemia even do this year? Also, Pimplo, did I greet you earlier today? Hello, sir. The member Origin, yeah. Team released Armor Reforger on PS5. Boost to DayZ expansion Frostline. Oh yeah, they got that one going. Okay, I see. Vigor on PC. Yeah, I don't think that did that good though. I really doubt it, man. How's the all-time high there? All-time, damn, 4,800 actually. They got some all-time high there. Alright, I guess. Actually, not even completely dead, yeah. Going there, but yeah, it wasn't too bad. Armor 3 players received 2 new DLC packs. 99% of the largest Czech game studios. 4.85 million copies of games and DLC came from sales overseas across PC, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, Xbox systems, but Bohemia stopped short of disaggregating that figure further. 42% of sales were made in the US, followed by UK and Germany at 7% and 6% of market share respectively. Significant growth in Ukraine and Brazil. The latest expansion, DayZ Frostline, which has won the hearts of gamers around the world, been a great success. The real blockbuster was the military simulator Armor Reforger on PlayStation 5, where it currently has no competition in its genre. And additional player interest continues to grow on all platforms, even at the beginning of 2025. Time to return to Vigor. Yeah, not sure about that. Not sure about that. Indie blockbuster Balatro tops 5 million units sold. Developer invites players to make a habit of playing indie games. True. A Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader sells 1 million copies. There it is. Milestone comes a year after RPG's debut on PC, PS5 and Xbox. 1 million copies in a year. UK game jobs vacancies fell by 8% in January 2025. A number of studios hiring fell 7% compared to last month. Layoffs continued in the new year, including cuts at Splash Damage and Rocksteady. The numbers of studios hiring having fallen by 7% compared to December 2024. Currently, 609 permanent contracts available in the UK game job market, alongside 87 fixed-term contracts. 9 companies currently have 20 or more open roles. 24% of the jobs are open to any working practice, that being on-site, hybrid, or remote. Majority, 73%, require some on-site present, while 11% are fully remote. Most sectors saw a reduction in open roles, with the exception of analytics, which saw 11% increase in role availability. Damn. Time to become like the analyst also. Go talk to the big corporate guys and that they need to make more live services. Easy, man. Jobs in AA and mobile increased slightly this month, while the number of overall positions at service companies fell by 31%. Roles at AAA studios also saw a decline of 11%. Managerial positions fell another 22% in January, whereas senior roles decreased by 3%. Damn, less managers, well, at least something good out of the statistics, I guess. Team 17 Group rebrands to Everplay. The new name will enable us to simplify the overarching group. I mean, I don't know, kind of whatever, just the name, I guess. A Reflector confirms layoffs as Unknown 9 Awakening failed to meet expectations. Not clear how many impacted, but layoffs will also affect a back office stuff. Yeah, this one was dank, man. Yeah, that is actually kind of true, because it's a recognizable name. Who is like Everplay? It's just like random generic kind of name, and Team 17 you kind of remember like from Worms and everything still. That's something that people remember. Affect back office stuff in order to bring support teams in line with the single project approach the studio will adopt for the imminent future. And the Bandai studio, man. That did not go well for them. Mortal Kombat 1 tops 5 million sales, and co-creator says fighting title is still in the top 15 most played PS5 games. Yeah, I guess they kind of like saw all those reports that, you know, there will be no support anymore for Mortal Kombat because the expansion didn't sell well, and decided to roll out some numbers to prove. EA revises financial year 2025 and quarter 3 guidance due to underperformance across 2 franchises. EA Sports FC 25 and Dragon Age The Veilguard underperformed net booking expectations. There it is. Slowdown in its global football franchise was the main reason for this change. So FIFA dropped hard, I guess. As early momentum in the fiscal third quarter did not sustain through to the end. Dragon Age Veilguard also saw approximately 1.5 million players, which was 50% below expectations for the quarter. So they expected 3 million people, and I think like none of the Dragon Age games before was getting it that fast, like that many people in that amount of time. Not to mention, like, look at the Warhammer Rogue Trader, right? Like in a year they got 1 million, and that's kind of pogue for them. And these guys got like in the first quarter they got 1.5 million, and that's kind of nah, dude. That sucks. That's not enough, man. Does not mean purchases, since that includes the EA Pass thingy. It's only EA Pass, the premium EA Pass, and like that one, I doubt that one has a lot of like people who signed up for that. Doubt it. Yeah, they did reach, but like it's the EA like mega premium thingy, not the EA Play that is like, you know, part of Game Pass and stuff. So yeah, it's not something that a lot of people do, a lot of people use, and those who do, they still bring them like probably still the amount of money. How much is like the premium subscription to them? I remember it was quite expensive. So yeah, I do think that mostly they did sell that. I do think mostly. Rogue Trader is also hardcore CRPG. I mean, still, like that's the thing. Like the 1.5 million players is good. Like that's a good amount for like a lot of games, especially over just like, you know, like 3 months really. So they expected 3 million, dude. Like who even like does that? No, it's not. Yes, it is. Like fucking Neo, like a bunch of other games, they have like, you know, like millions over like years, and that's fine. And I would say like some of them are AAA. Like which RPG on the market, except like, let's say, fine, like Baldur's Gate obviously is an outlier in that one, but like which other like RPG on the market would reach these numbers? Like, I don't think, like, well, okay, like Starfield, I guess, could, most likely did, because of the hype around it, sure. But again, there was also, like, Game Pass and everything involved. Outside of, like, Starfield and Baldur's Gate, I don't even know who is, like, capable of, like, getting to these numbers. Like, Bethesda in general. I guess Obsidian also with Avowed, maybe. Actually, we'll see Avowed. That would be interesting to see. Yakuza does it like a month. I mean, I wouldn't really compare with Yakuza, though. Like, Yakuza people buy not because it's RPG. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. So, like, 1.5 billion is good. CD Projekt, true. CD Projekt can. CD Projekt can. CD Projekt can. CD Projekt can. Even though, again, like, the Cyberpunk was, like, really hyped. This one, like, wasn't hyped at all. Like, there was no marketing or anything, almost. Like, there was no, like, boogie-woogie stuff going about it. Like, they showed, obviously, on the show, like, there's the gameplay. Watch. Like, what was it even, like, on the shows? There was first this, like, weird trailer, right? That looked kind of like some sort of, like Fortnite expansion or something. Then there was the gameplay demonstration, right? The big one. And after that, it was kind of, like, gone until release. And that was already a few months before the release. Dragon's Dogma? Actually, I think Dragon's Dogma numbers were there. I don't think it was that big. I think. It was something close, though. I think it's kind of close in numbers to them. To Dragon Age, actually. Atlus actually does sell in the first months. They do, like, there were numbers for Shin Megami Tensei, actually. Let me see. I think there were some. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei and Vengeance sold 1.6 million. And that was over 3 years with expansion, with everything, with expanded edition, with all the ports and stuff. That was 3 years to climb to that. to climb that. So Metaphor did it in a month, yeah. But then again, like that also did it pretty much like in a couple of months. So like it is on par with like 80% of RPGs without the outliers, like completely. Like it is on par. Like it's a good result for the RPG. The fact that they spend so much money on that, that's on them. Like again, like that's on them. If they expected that much from it, if they invested that much in it, that's them problem. That is a them problem. Like saying it underperformed and everything, it didn't underperform. It's just they overinvested. Let's put it that way. Shouldn't probably invest into it too much. Deliver high quality games. Alright, sure. This month our team delivered comprehensive gameplay refresh in addition to our annual Team of the Year update in FC25. Positive player feedback, early results encouraging. Remain confident in our long-term strategy. Expect return to growth in financial year 26 as we execute against our pipeline. Continue to balance investment for future growth with operational discipline and remain committed to EA's long-term financial framework. Look financial year 26, expect to grow as we launch more of our iconic franchises. Oh, the Battlefield, I guess, and stuff coming in. Yeah, even football already not cutting it, man. Even football is not cutting it. I banked on the modern audience and it failed. I don't like. I think they would like they could maybe do it better if they would put more into marketing and stuff. Like if it would be hyped to the levels of like, you know, like the other big ones. Sure. But I think if they would make to any audience, if they would make just in general, regular Dragon Age, like the previous Dragon Age also was like selling in the same amounts, if not even less, to be honest. Like no one was expecting 3 millions there, and it went fine. So it would be fine. Good AAA games don't fall. What's the Guardians of the Galaxy? Like everything Square, for example, they always claim it fails, even though like games objectively good, winning a lot of awards and stuff, and selling quite well. It's just expectations. Like they have expectations that are not realistic. One moment, músicas, come here, boom. Say like sure, like they could do it better. They could do it better. Hey Zebra, 100%. Not saying it was that good or something. I just think it's like the main issue here is that they expected too much from it, and that's like with a lot of like, you know, same like with Deathloop and everything. You know, they just kind of like invest too much into something that not gonna do that well. And everyone sees that. Everyone knows that it's not going to do that well as they expected already from the beginning. Yeah, Alan Wake also didn't recoup. Well, you can say Alan Wake is like, yeah, it's on Epic, even though Epic also forked out the money for it, so... Epic also forked out the money. Like, obviously, you would kind of like expect that with that, you kind of will be closer to recouping it. But, yeah, we'll see. Fail is fail, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like they that was on them. That was their decision, and they failed because of that. So yeah, I do think. I looked at Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 actually made them delay it. Like they were planning to release it earlier. Like they saw Baldur's Gate 3 and they realized that like if they're gonna release right after Baldur's Gate 3, basically, they probably would suck a dick, which is not false. So they delayed it and decided to, I guess, maybe work on it a little more. Good thing they did, because probably what they wanted to show initially would be probably way worse. I'm glad it failed. Like it's kind of like it's two things. On one hand, yeah, if they will like, you know, like reconsider things now, try to work on better writing and stuff, you know, and return to actual RPGs and not, you know, like some sort of like actiony movies, yeah, that would be good. The problem is it's not gonna be. Like they instead probably just gonna like completely, you know, like abandon the direction of RP, like as usual, you know, like, oh yeah, it failed, and that means no one wants like single player games, no one wants RPGs, so yeah, we're just gonna like completely cancel that field. Which is sad. But I mean, I guess it is what it is. Thankfully we still have plenty of RPGs in the market, so whatever. Those will be laid off. They already were. The main the director of the game already out. Well, didn't get laid off. I think she just left, and I think they also did some layoffs, or it's just that the studio gonna be closed and people just redistributed to other departments and stuff, like BioWare Edmonton or whatever. That one already, even before these news rolled in, they already like, yeah, the director was out and the studio was probably getting closed. What people want is another live service game. Yep. Yeah, I just afraid that they're gonna take like some wrong expectations. Like, would be nice if it would, like, you know, kind of like almost did it, you know, like almost at the expectations, so they would understand that it's, you know, kind of like, okay, it could do better. Like, we can work on it, but it's not perfect, and we need to look into the feedback and change something. And this way, they're probably just gonna completely cancel it. They're not gonna cancel it completely. Like some people already, like BioWare is dead. Like they have Mass Effect in the works. After Mass Effect, though, I have a feeling now they're gonna be already waiting. You know, just like, all right, let's not plan like New Dragon Age or something. Let's sit and wait what Mass Effect gonna do. If Mass Effect gonna be also a flop, then it's probably ripped BioWare already. That's easy, but I see. Could be. Yeah, like, I heard that it's, like, alright, but the writing is atrocious. So, like, I could see that. I just didn't like, in general, like, this pivot towards some sort of, like, action-y game with, like, more, like, linear, you know, like railroad system and like the movie stuff going there. Like I don't like those really that much. I mean, I don't really mind those sometimes. It's alright. Like Spiders kind of has similar concept, I guess. Very like cinematic sort of, you know, like less branching RPGs. I don't mind it really. I don't really mind it, but I don't know. This one just like stylistically didn't appeal to me. Like when they showed all those enemies, again, like some sort of like weird ghostly, purple ghostly energy thingies. I'm like, oh, again, here we go. It's just kind of like, I don't know, like instantly triggers some sort of like life service slop to me, and I just don't like it whatsoever. Mass Effect not in full production. Didn't they start it already? The preaching dialogue after all this backlash. I mean, from what I got from what my friend said, it's not all the dialogue is that way. Like, basically, just as usual, you know, like, there will be, like, a few of dialogues like this, and the internet gonna, like, you know, like, plaster it all over the place, like, it's the only dialogue there. But the rest of the dialogue wasn't, like, preachy, it was just shit. Like, that's what pretty much my friend said. Like, it's just cringe. It just did the shitty dialogue, man. Like all this like yapping all the time as usual, constantly, not quieting down for a moment. And the dialogue itself is also like really little. And that's what I got it. That's what I got it. Fortnite reclaims top spot on the revenue and engagement charts for December 2024. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle made the monthly active user top 20 charts with a boost from day one release on Xbox Game Pass. That's like something like Indiana Jones and with the Game Pass and everything. He's getting the boost from that. Where is it even? Ah, it's not even there. December 2024. Oh, monthly active users. That's one. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right. So that's where it gets you. Such boost. Number 17. The Marvel Rivals pumping, though. Yeah, it's the most popular like monthly active users games. So Fortnite, Call of Duty, Marvel Rivals, GTA, Minecraft, Roblox, Rocket League, FIFA. And that, by the way, 7 monthly active users is below expectations. EA Sports College Football. FIFA 24 is still there too, by the way. Overwatch 1 and 2. CSGO, CS2, NBA, Sims 4. Apex Legends. Indiana Jones, Valorant, Red Dead Redemption 2, Fall Guys, yeah. The big names started flopping. I mean, I do kind of like agree to some extent with that because like they need to get reality checked. Like a lot of those like big studios and stuff, they do need a bit of reality check that they kind of, you know, like they went too much into this big business stuff and they need to get back to kind of, you know, making game stuff instead. Focusing on making good games and doing like the long-term, you know, growth and building the reputation again and stuff. I do agree. At the same time, I kind of like would be bad if it all starts flopping. Is that we're gonna get into this like the ice age, you know, like if the meteor drops and stuff, and we're gonna everyone's gonna get stuck doing some sort of like super safe games and everything, you know, some like remaster galore, sequel prequel galore and everything with like as least effort as possible. So yeah, we'll see. But I kind of do that. I do think that the industry needs a AAA industry needs a reality check. Like the indie is doing fine in my opinion. In my opinion. Do you already have though? What exactly? What exactly? Oh, you mean the huge mega games a year plus indie stuff and that's it? Yeah, that's what we already have indeed. That's what we already have indeed. Reality checking. It would be a remake sequels galore. Yeah, but that's gonna be even worse. That's gonna be even worse though. That's the problem. In my opinion. So we're gonna get into this like ice age a little, waiting for like some of the projects to get cancelled or still released. And then like industry slowly, hopefully, adjusting back to kind of like something like more old school maybe a little, you know. But I kind of don't mind also because like most of the stuff I do end up playing is either like some old games or some like indie releases pretty much, right? And indie releases still deliver real good. So with that at least I'm good. With that at least I'm happy. We still have things to do. We still have a lot of games to play. Way too many games to play even. So totally not seeing anything bad for us at least. We be eating good. Don't not delay second half of a new narrative adventure IP Lost Records. The studio says this is to allow for additional optimization and to give the team the necessary time to refine the experience. The first part will release as planned on February 18th. Second part pushed back a month to April 15th. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Why would you even like release them that close to each other? Circana confirms Black Ops 6 is 2024's biggest hit, but overall game spend in the US falls 9% year on year. Player spend on games and hardware is also down 5% and 29% respectively. Spending less. So what did they get in the highlights there? 21% drop in content spending on console when coupled with 1% decline in mobile offsets 13% growth elsewhere in PC, cloud, and non-console VR. PC was still growing though. 49% of PS5 and 43% of Xbox Series. The hardware sold in December did not include a physical disk drive. Okay. A drop in hardware spend year on year is most noticeable for Xbox and Nintendo, with both Xbox Series and Switch declining by 38% and Sony PS5 by 18%. PlayStation Portal was the best-selling accessory both in December and across the whole of last year. Like, who? Why? Like, dude, I still don't even get it. Like, why is that the thing, man? That's easy, but I see. Roblox retook the number 2 spot on the top 10 games. Esports College Football 25 took second place as the second best-selling game of 2024. Marvel Rivals debuted at the top spot when it comes to monthly active users on Steam and third across both PlayStation and Xbox Series. Another game that saw impressive growth in the last month of 2024 is Call of Duty Mobile. Grew US consumer spend by 20% with the beginning of Season 11 Winter War 2. Our World Series of Warzone players haven't received their winnings 4 months later. Damn, son. The multi-dollar company. September 2024. Looks so sad in the picture there, yeah. $950,000 prize pool. Group scooped a $300,000 prize. Around 20 people, including him, still haven't been paid more than 4 months later. Still haven't been paid out that I know of, including my 100,000. No one's answering the email that was provided to us for WSOW support. Completely unacceptable and unprofessional. Damn, son. Still waiting on 53,000 payment. Multi-dollar company, dude. Starfield and Fallout 4 are also coming to Nintendo Switch 2, it is claimed. The Microsoft Flight Simulator. Damn, how will that work on Switch, I wonder. It doesn't work on PC still probably properly, right? With all the server issues. Halo, Diablo 4, Call of Duty game. Some game, I guess. Fallout 4, Starfield. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. What about Skyrim, though? Yeah. EA accused of using Gaza war photos for Battlefield 2025 artwork. Had kind of like, you know, a little bit of a deja vu with that. Wasn't there already something like that before? I guess that bit. Kind of weird there's only one bit, though. Kinda. Like, couldn't you get like some other, like, you know, explosion smoke picture somewhere else? Because, yeah, that looks like way too familiar. Way too similar, man. Could it be like some sort of like weird specific type of AI doing that? That kind of doesn't seem, though, like AI would copy like the whole like bunch of that, I guess. It would be weird. Yeah, with War Thunder. True. With War Thunder, there was something like that, yeah. True. Yeah, Kira. Yeah, the smoke and the fire, they're exactly the same here. Now you can see, like, there's this little bit, here this little bit, too. Like, the shape of the smoke is the same. Just literally literal copy there. I guess it's kind of like easy here to kind of like cut it out because like there's like smoke on the background. You just kind of like cut it out, put there some smoke on the background too, and done. It's not even like noticeable. Just like realistic explosion, dude. Why not? How's it going, Akira? Classic nothing burger, sorta, yeah. Like I don't know, like what's like if it'll be like the whole like a whole bunch of stuff copied or something, you know, like sure, I guess. If not, then whatever, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, the May 12 also. Yeah, 2021 even. So like from the old photo, yeah. Oh, the only thing I can see, I guess, I don't know like how like the DMCA, you know, copyright stands on that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, like with the copyright, like if it's Reuters and it's not exactly the, you know, like the open domain, whatever, maybe like can you just like cut the picture, cut the piece of the picture out of it or not? I don't know. It's not the full picture, just a piece of it. How's the rights on that one go? Googled explosion, copy pasted. Probably. Team Sherry gives small update on Hollow Knight Silksong. The reply to a fan wondering if the game is progressing or if developers had given up on the project. The game's head of marketing and publishing, Matthew Griffin, gave a short answer to the question. Yes, the game is real, progressing, and will release. Following it up with a heart. Even that nowadays can make news for Silksong endures. A believing god of video games, Elon Musk admitted he cheated in Diablo and Path of Exile. Damn, who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? Most instantly successful streamers broadcasting Diablo 4. Yeah, I guess when you get everyone to watch, to see your tweet with the stream, then you will be most successful there. Top 20 player. A bunch of screenshots surfaced online showcasing the full conversation. Musk admits that it's impossible to beat the players in Asia if you are not sharing your account with other users. Account sharing is prohibited. Top accounts in Diablo or Path of Exile require multiple people playing the account to win leveling race. No matter how you cut it, a sub 2-minute clear of the hardest level in Diablo is very fast. My run is posted to X. Very few mistakes were made. I mean, dude, in ARPGs, like, you just get the build, man. You know, you just get the build, and then you, like, with one click, you clear everything. Like, you can be completely, you know, like, completely away from games. Just put everyone, just like, okay, you just, like, you know, press the right click, and then you press W. Done. Like, I guess you need to explain how to, like, you know, move around the corners and stuff with WSD, yeah? If you're talking Path of Exile, right? And then you just press one button and everything is clear, no? Like, it ain't exactly rocket science there. The hard part is to actually get there, like, to get the build going, to farm everything, to level up. That's the hard part. When you have the build, that's already, like, not the hard part there. The Year Silk song already in development? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. When did they tease that stuff? I think I already was streaming. Yeah, I think I was already. But it still probably was like over 5 years at this point. It dominated the currency market. Ex-wife took to social media to defend him. Just for my personal pride, I would like to state that the father of my children was the first American druid in Diablo to clear Abattoir of Zir and then ended the season as best in the USA. Like, bro. Like, this is the richest person on the planet who is also in politics now and everything. Like, imagine, like, that person, like, with the ego that is, like, that fragile is gonna have, like, some decisions and stuff on the country, on the world scale, you might say, because I mean, this is a fucking superpower in the world. It's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous. Was also ranking in Polytopia, beat Felix himself at the game, and did observe these things with my own eyes. Have other witnesses who can verify this, that is all. Like, bruh. How fragile you need to be for that, I wonder. Like, to need to prove to someone that you kind of, like, you know, can play video games, huh? Like, I see some, like, some person, right, in general, just plays video games, like, that you don't expect really. It's kind of like, oh, that's cool. Like, you don't need to be, like, some sort of, like, mega giga gamer there to get some respect or something. You just need to be, like, a good person and, like, you know, maybe also kind of play video games, and that's already good enough. 14 new games coming to Xbox Game Pass soon, including Far Cry New Dawn and Sniper Elite. There it is. Lonely Mountains, Falok, Gigantic, Konitsugami. Oh, now with Game Pass Standard. Oh, I see. Alright. Magical Delicacy. Chia. Damn. Finally, Stave. Go for it. Case of the Golden Idol. Console. Starbound Cloud and Console. Eternal Strands. Available on day 1. Orcs Must Die Death Trap, January 28. We're gonna play tomorrow. Gonna play some tomorrow. Gonna check how it is. Shady Part of Me, Sniper Elite. Day 1. Citizen Sleeper 2. Also very nice. Day 1. I will do the first game probably on the subathon. Like sometime kind of later in the stream. Like, I need to like adjust how to adjust my schedule until when I'm gonna be staying up and when I'm gonna be, like, waking up. I need to, you know, switch that, because obviously, like, going to bed early and starting again the stream, like, you know, like, I don't know, like fucking 6 a.m. Actually not even 6 a.m. European time. Like, I'm waking up usually like 4 a.m. European time. That will be kind of not really that good. Eh? So I need to, like, turn it around a bit. So, like, before sleep, I guess we're gonna do some Citizen Sleeper. Maybe Citizen Sleeper 2. We'll see if I get it. Just some reading before sleep, you know, basically. Gonna get you all to fall asleep properly with some reading streaming. Popular Sniper Elite as a series? I have no idea, actually, but surprisingly quite popular, though. Like, I didn't expect, actually. True, Gastabania, true. Like, always kind of seemed a little like gimmicky thingy for me that not a lot of people enjoying, but nah, apparently it actually has quite a lot of people playing. The Elite, true actually. Makes sense for Russian language, too. Pokemon TCG, a Pocket X McDonald's promotion. He's offering rewards through Happy Meals. Then there it is, dude. Yeah, and it's not gonna be kids buying those Happy Meals. That's the main thing. Mostly. Time to raid the Happy Meals, dude, for them cards. NVIDIA RTX 5090 and RTX 5080 launch to be worst when it comes to availability. So the scalper galore is coming in hard, dude. Hardest than ever. Imagine getting those. Oh shit, Agnieta, thank you. Thank you for the dodo. Oh damn, this one actually still has the Christmas one. I need to replace that. Need to replace on this scene. Thank you, appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Appreciate it a lot. No 5090, damn. I don't know where I would even be able to plug that 5090 because my small PC here wouldn't even be able to fit that. The 5080 too. Like 5070 maybe, I need to check. 4070, some 4070s can fit, but 5070 we'll see. We'll see. You're welcome, you're welcome. Exclusive Crash Bandicoot 4, NFL 25 and more coming to Game Pass in February. Crash Bandicoot 4, Heroes of the Storm. Damn, son. About time. About an NFL. Heroes of the Storm on Game Pass. What a time to be alive. Free-to-play game on Game Pass. I mean, League is on Game Pass and Valorant, so, you know, makes sense. Marvel's Wolverine developer refused to confirm or deny 2025 a release window. So just didn't answer at all. Oh, they have some sort of conversation with Variety via IGN, I see. Ask whether Marvel's Wolverine is still slated to release in 2025. Discern didn't confirm or deny the release window, but stated they would love to talk more about Wolverine. As the title has already been announced, still they must be like Logan today and remain very stoic until it's time to pop the claws down the road. Yeah, we hadn't heard anything about this one since the leaks, I think, right? So I'm not so sure what's happening there. 40 series on 2023. Damn, that's kind of sooner than it feels, man. That's sooner than it feels. Actually, I guess kind of makes sense. Because like my 2080 I was getting in 2019, I think. Was it even... No, 19, yeah, for sure. EA stock drops 17% following Dragon Age The Veilguard's disappointing sales. I like how they just like attributed it here for the Veilguard specifically, just to kind of bait it. Even though it like said specifically in the article that like the most was... the EA Sports missed the expectations the most, but yeah, you gotta farm, man. I gotta get the bread after all. FIFA's not interesting. Veilguard failure, that's interesting. Exclusive Battlefield 6 is undergoing franchise's biggest playtests ever to prevent another disastrous launch. Good. Hopefully. EA said all of the usual buzzwords you'd come to expect in its financial calls. Next game from innovation to groundbreaking. Back to its roots approach with 64 players, all-out destruction, a modern setting. Yeah, so they were supposed to be split. Yeah, I don't know why they still kind of like do the report together. 4 studios currently working on Battlefield. DICE, Motive, Criterion, and Ripple Effect. Playtests with external players are happening much more frequently than in past installments, and the amount of data and feedback collected is the most the franchise has seen in its history. Now taking much needed player first approach. Damn son, we'll see, we'll see. Update. Playtests are ramping up again ahead of some big announcements for the game in the coming months. Understood that playtests will test the game's multiplayer and Ripple Effect's free-to-play Battle Royale offering. Okay, so like the free-to-play Battle Royale gotta be free-to-play standalone or something. Okay, interesting. So they're making their own Warzone, basically, for Battlefield. I mean, I guess Battle Royale's still kinda big, yeah? Let's see. Marvel Rivals developers are allegedly hiding fake heroes in game files to catch leakers. Damn son. The fight is ramping up there. Uncommon but plausible for developers to add fake code to their games, catch leakers intentionally. It doesn't quite make sense as to why they would. After all, the real heroes that are making their way to the game would still have to be in the code and would be leaked before their official announcement anyway. Well, I mean, they probably just want to kind of like, yeah, maybe they're gonna be like distributing some more like specific codes and things to like different accounts, so it's easier to find from which account the leak happened, to narrow it down, and then just, you know, like start fucking suing people, so people just gonna be afraid to do stuff. That, I assume, is the plan. Phil Spencer confirms more Xbox games will become multi-platform. Love our platforms and our hardware, but we are not going to put walls up where people can engage with the great games our studios are building. Games will show up in more places. Moving away from the concept of exclusives altogether, I want people to pick hardware based on the capabilities of that hardware and the choices that they want to make about where they want to play. Want our hardware to win based on the capabilities that we have. Hardware critical and fundamental to what Xbox is, not trying to gatekeep the games off different places. That's good for us. That's good for us on the gaming end, on the receiving end. Palworld director reveals insane interest in Pocket Pair's publishing arm. We give you money, you make game. We heard that before already. There was another publisher with those statements. Ultan was mad. There's another one now. Give you money, you make game. If you want help with marketing or something, we'll help out. Otherwise, do whatever you want. You're giving devs the financial freedom to make games they want, so they don't have to get wrapped up with stinky rule makers and bullies. Pocket Pair Publishing is 100% self-funded, and in a statement the company wrote, as a completely independent publisher, we are uniquely positioned to help developers create the games they want, free from the complications of dealing with third parties who may not have their best interests at heart. Pocket Pair and Pocket Pair Publishing are beholden to no one. Remain dedicated to making fun games, and we are so excited to be able to help others bring their own fun games to life. Sultan hate that? Well, he was more molding that it's just kind of like, you know, a little bit of the debating and like kind of like the speech just to kind of farm, you know, engagements. But in fact, it's not all that easy. They just baiting, and then they're gonna be like only signing and giving that money all you want only to projects that already kind of doing good, you know. Because the catch sounds too good. Probably gonna be like really, really thorough process of picking the projects. Like those who will go through, they probably will get everything, but I'm pretty sure the ones who gonna like get through the vetting process will be already like those who would probably will be really good on their own even. Because quite a lot of games that the previous publisher who is also like promoting the same concept, like a lot of games that those guys were publishing, they basically were already like kind of like getting a lot of traction even before they got picked by the publisher. So pretty much like find something that already kind of, you know, going pretty good and just like throw a bunch of money at them. And suddenly they do even better. Then you just rake in the profits. 1,600 connection requests, emails and propositions from small developers wanting to work with the label. But I mean, it's still good though. Like I still think it's a good thing. Like more publishers like that is good. Like in my opinion, publishers who are, you know, just like gaming studios that succeeded and got a bunch of like money to spend, and instead of like, you know, kind of like creating some sort of like weird corpus and everything, they just kind of go like basic stuff. Like, yeah, we give you money, you make games and stuff. Kind of like the Inner Sloth, right? The Amogus guys who made Outer Sloth. Like these guys. I forgot the publisher that was in the previous. These guys weren't really the game makers. They were something else. But yeah, there's just a lot of like publishers on the market now. And a lot of them are just like, you know, some sort of like guy who is working in this like gaming company. Just decided to like, you know, well, let's make a publisher. Like I have some experience. No, not Devolver. It was a different one. It was Critical Reflex, I think, or something. I don't remember. Devolver is kind of like more of a classic publisher, I would say, still. But those that are like, you know, like the game exploded, they got a bunch of money, and just kind of like became about the good publishers, Devolver. I mean, like I guess, like I don't know the other side of that, you know, how it's going behind the closed doors. Not a lot of us know, I guess. Not a lot of us know, I guess. So on paper, looks good. In fact, I guess we'll see. So far, probably not a lot of drama. Like with Team 17, for example, there was already some sort of drama before. I don't remember exactly, but I remember that they were already appearing on the pages with some fiestas going. Even though it's also kind of like technically should be a good one. But this concept is good. Just like, you know, developers. Oh, the donkey, yeah, donkey for sure. The donkey is good. Donkey's also got a good example in that sense because, yeah, made you know, money like playing video games and now investing into video games that, you know, that he can kind of also sort of keep making money off, I guess, making content with them. Like that is also kind of alright. Like he's is nice. Like what OTK did in the end, I kind of don't really like. Not a huge fan because they basically ended up just trying to make more, you know, like kind of streamer games, and that's just kind of like weird. I don't know. And I think most of them are pretty much dead. And the most successful one was actually the non-streamer game that they made, and still wasn't really like that crazy successful. Kinda. But this actually is nice. This kind of more fair, I guess, type of publishing. You like got a bunch of buddies. You want to invest them. You just pick some games that you believe in and just like help them with money and with advices and stuff. That's good, huh? A Dragon Age, the Veilguard gets what appears to be its last update. Well, considering the news, not even surprised, huh? Playing Dragon Age Veilguard, we're so happy with the game's stability at launch and hope you have enjoyed our quality of life patches since then. The game being in a stable place, we are moving to monitor for any game-breaking bugs should those occur. That's it all. It is gone. Let's see if what did I say. Oh, that's a good thing. That's a rare thing nowadays, sadly. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 will release on a wide range of platforms. Well, we kind of already know that. Yeah, the PlayStation exclusivity is gone, so now it's gonna be... I believe might still be PlayStation exclusive, as Square Enix might have signed some sort of contract with Sony. So like the fight of different... Oh, the producer. Ask whether players should be concerned about Final Fantasy Remake releasing exclusively for PS6. Kitase confirmed that players can rest assured about the next one. All future games from Square Enix should be released on a wide range of platforms as it allows more people to play their games. However, he will not be able to promise anything to the players at the moment, but will try his best to make their games more accessible. I see. So still might be some exclusivity. Maybe they just kind of like, you know, got the bulk offer. Like Trilogy on PlayStation. And can't be done with that yet. The Apple Block. Yeah, Linux dude, eh? Let's go. Ninja Gaiden 4 announced at Xbox Developer Direct. That we already saw during the Xbox show. Same as all the Doom stuff. So yeah, it's just kind of like just the fact that it is. And so earlier today, the remaster on Steam, the people molding that it's the wrong Ninja Gaiden. It's not the right second game. And going back to any kind of exclusivity, well, that's the thing. They might have some obligations already in place. Like, you know, they, as I said, they could already have a contract for the trilogy, for example, for 3 games or something, 5 games, whatever. So they can be like, yeah, we're not doing exclusivity with newer games, whatever we do, but with what we already have contract for, like, what's she gonna do? Like, break the contract? They're not gonna do, because you're gonna need to pay a bunch. Alright, let me see if I'm missing some... If I'm missing something there. Alright, this one. This we did. This we did. This we did. Oh yeah, this one was there. Yep, and this one should be... Alright, a bit more. A little bit. Former Arcane designer says Dishonored 2 cost more to make than Skyrim, and while it didn't meet Bethesda's sales expectations, the series' reputation still saved the studio. But that didn't stop Bethesda from eventually putting the series on ice. There it is. A bit strange and weird. I think when Bethesda was looking at the numbers, they thought, okay, Skyrim sold so much and it costs less than Dishonored 2 to make, so they were asking questions. From an executive spend standpoint, it makes sense to ask those questions of why should we keep going with you? But we knew that we had a kind of seal of quality protection, making what would maybe be considered the most refined games of the whole Bethesda catalog. That's actually not really that hard considering it's Bethesda. Our reputation kinda saved the studio, but he also notes studio director Adingo Bakaba stepped up and gave confidence back to the upper management following the departure of founder Rafael Colantonio, who left to create Wolfeye Studios. At the time, folks at Arcane wanted to focus on what the studio was known for, rather than chasing trends like live service games. This ended up being critical to the future success of the studio, he reckons. Arcane Lyon went on to make Deathloop and is now working on Blade. American studio Arcane Austin was not so lucky, unfortunately did get saddled with a live service game Redfall, which has a disastrous launch ultimately culminated in the closure of the studio that gave us the phenomenal Prey. Will eventually left Arcane and just last year released the immersive horror game Threshold, an extremely successful. Oh, it's this guy. Ah, that's cool. Extremely stressful experience that will leave you fatally short of breath. That's nice. They do have something, guys, I guess, in Arcane. Yeah, Threshold I heard about. That's a cool one. A very cool indie one. See, so I see. No, NCSoft's upcoming MMO game set in the Horizons universe has not been cancelled. The wave of headlines about cancelled Horizon MMO turned out to be nothing but conjecture. So apparently it ain't gone. Kind of farmed some easy headlines with the news that it's cancelled.